Hello, everyone, and welcome to a very, very long-awaited and welcome back to Alien RPG here in Slices and Dices, the Lost World campaign, the Lost Worlds. There's not just one world, there's multiple worlds that have been lost. The Lost Worlds campaign, and I am so very, very excited to be back with all of the amazing players that you see arrayed in sort of a U. It's like a U, right? It's like a U below me. Like if I'm the circle top, it's like like one of these. It's like one of these shapes. Was that a Taurus? Am I wrong? Is that a Taurus? I don't know shapes.
Bull's horns? Yeah, that'll work.
I'm not looking at stream, so I don't know.
That's fine. It's like, well, I mean, it's like a
Minecraft U.
Yeah, yes, exactly. Like a Minecraft U. I'm going to use that from here on out. Thank you so much, Marcus.
One of us has boy children.
Yes, myself. Minecraft. Lava chicken. Ooh, lava chicken. Anyway, that's all I gotta say about that. Hey folks, it's been a while.
Been a minute.
It's been
since I last played this game.
Yeah. Later, much later, potentially, when we look back on this campaign and go, what happened between January of 2026 and May 25th of 2026. And I'm just going to say with one big word, as Sarah has so coined it, life. Life happened. Lots of stuff.
Life lifed all over us.
Life, it really did. And it didn't make me feel good about it either. And certainly didn't pay me for any of it. Or even, gave me a decent dinner.
Buy me dinner first?
Yeah, didn't do that, right? Didn't do that. Wasn't proud of it. Made me feel really rotten afterwards. And then didn't call me for like a really long period of time. Didn't text. Just life. Thanks, man. Life.
Did you do the walk of shame?
Totally. I've done many a walk of shame, sir. And life has made me do the walk of shame. I would say every time I wake out of bed, wake up and get out of bed. But that's just the way it is. But hey, happy Memorial Day. Wow, what a segue. That's the way I work, man. Happy Memorial Day. To all of our amazing veterans. Of course, we have, I believe, at least one here in the stream. The gentleman directly below me, a Marine, a veteran Marine, not a Space Marine, not a Colonial Marine. Yeah, not yet. Until he joins the Space Force, Ben, your chances now to join the Space Force and become a Space Marine.
There we go.
Get all of your organs implanted with other kinds of things and get into that ceramite armor. We know you really want to, Ben. We know you're a space wolf at heart. But that's a different universe entirely. But yes, happy Memorial Day to all of our veterans and service members who have done, more than above and beyond. They have done everything, including the ultimate sacrifice for our country, and we appreciate and salute you, and thank you for your service. Let's get into the game, but before I do that, oh my lord, there have been a lot of redemptions. So many redemptions.
Oh, wow.
They all want to see us die.
No, actually, surprisingly not. They may actually want this campaign to keep going. So people who have maybe watched our other streams have saved up their points to spend on channel points redemptions. So let's just count them out, shall we? I have 1 piece of gear, 2 pieces of gear, 3 pieces of gear, 3 pieces of gear, and 2 stress points to everybody.
Let's fucking go.
Jesus.
I don't blame the stress points, considering the situation that happened just before where we pick up tonight, because that was pretty stressful. Pieces of gear I can find. You guys can find. After all, you are where you are. You can find things in this particular place, I think, without having to change the plot too much, I think. But I do want to thank all of you chatters and Twitch watchers, and of course people who watch this on YouTube, who have really, really helped me to feel, and I think that made the channel feel really appreciated. I just want to let everybody know there was not an intervention, but sort of like a a situation. Let's call it that. I was on the street, just a random dude.
Incident.
Incident.
Why
Thank
are
you.
you doing that?
Encounter. Yes, an alien encounter. Let's call it that. It's on the street. I was with my kids. It's in the middle of a what was it? It was a street fair. Walking towards the street fair, and I hear from behind me, "Hey, slices and dices," and I'm like, "What?" Wasn't wearing any merch. Didn't have my face painted with the Alien RPG logo or anything like that. Turned around. It was a very interesting sort of maybe like 20, 30 feet from me. Nice looking gentleman looks over at me and goes, "Dices." I'm like, "Hey, hi, right, hey." Didn't know how to react, to be honest. First time doing that, right? Never good with those kind of situations. So I was not like, "All right, what's up?" I'm playing cool. I'm like, "Hey." I think something came out of my mouth, something like that. I was like, "Hey." And talked to him for a little bit, found out what he liked about the channel, what kind of videos he liked about it. He said he came to us from watching our Alien RPG videos and then stayed for the Ravenloft content. I am super psyched. I gave him a little, finger gun kind of thing, and then felt good about myself and walked over to the street fair. But hey, first brush with celebrity. My heart.
You've made it.
I have made it. I've made it. My kids looked at me.
I told you.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
No, my kids looked at me. They're like, "Who is that?" I'm like, "I don't know." They were like, my older son goes, "You're famous, Dad." With that sarcastic, snarky 15-year-old, "You're famous, Dad." And I'm like, "Yeah, straight I am, you motherfucker. I am.
Don't forget
famous, and don't you ever forget it." Exactly.
Well, I think I told you that I was taking a class, and it was at the end of class. Like, we were all leaving at the end of the day, and as I was walking out, the guy who was teaching it was like, "Sarah." Stop. I was like, "Yeah, what's up?" He's like, "I'm spending this whole class trying to figure out where I know you from," and I finally figured it out. And I was like, "Oh, what? Where?" And he goes, "Aliens." I was just like, "No shit! You watch our stream? That's hilarious, man!" And we stopped and talked about it for a minute, but that was one of those "Oh, hey, small world."
It is a small world especially I think in the Alien RPG video stream community. Obviously, if you have bigger concentric circles of different RPG live plays, but I think Alien RPG kind of doesn't have that, certainly not the quantity and maybe not the quality that we have. So I'm very proud of what we've done here, and I'm very proud of everybody here on this channel who has done so to help us with this. And I love y'all. Let's keep on keeping on.
Ooh.
So many redemptions. Oh my God, how am I going to do this? Well, they're not going to come. I'm going to say this: the stress points will come right away. The gear may not. I will eke it out throughout this episode. So don't worry, chat. We will get all of your redemptions in place. First time chatter, Nexaron Dragonbite says, "Hey, I am so happy to catch you live. I wanted to say I love your Alien RPG, watching VODs on YouTube, currently at Frontier War." Frontier War episode 12. Sadly can't stay. 3:30 a.m. here.
I know, right? Have fun with that one, bro.
That one's a ride. 3:30 a.m. here. Still happy to catch you live and have fun. Awesome. Nexaron Dragonbite, love you. You keep on watching. It'll be fun. I promise. People will die. Anyway, let's just.
And that's the Slices slogan guarantee.
People will die.
Welcome to Slices and Dices. People will die.
People
Or your money back.
will die, or your money back. Oh man, I've missed you guys. All right, here we go. Recap. Let's give a recap. It's a recap long in the waiting. Previously.
4 months and going.
Indeed. On the Lost Worlds, the crew of the UNCSS Solovetsky Island arrived at the ruined jungle colony of KOI 784-01, where the remnants of humanity cling to survival atop rocky plateaus. Below, the jungle festers with toxic gas from a failing atmosphere processor and prowling feral humans, once colonists, now devolved into cannibalistic predators. Welcomed at first by the colony's leaders, the crew quickly learned that order here is maintained through harsh laws and fear, and that aid would only come at a price. Help eliminate the ferals and stabilize the colony in exchange for the long data disk which you so need. Tensions reached a breaking point when the crew witnessed the colony's brutal justice firsthand. A desperate mother condemned for stealing milk for her child was spared only when a refugee leader sacrificed himself in her place, thrown to his death before their eyes. Outrage nearly sparked violence between the crew and the colony's guards, but through force of will and impassioned argument, the crew shifted the outcome. Instead of bloodshed, they brokered a fragile agreement. The refugees would be allowed a chance at freedom if the crew could locate their crashed ship and help them escape this dying world. Setting out into the storm-racked ruins, the crew braved toxic air, relentless heat, and violent lightning. A near-fatal strike left one of their own badly injured. A grim reminder that the planet itself is as deadly as its inhabitants. Undeterred, they pressed on toward the looming atmosphere processor, the source of both the colony's survival and its downfall. Inside the vast, decaying structure, they found not just machinery, but horror. Motion trackers lit up, and as soon as they came face to face with the ferals, twisted echoes of humanity, including a child gnawing on a severed limb. Attempts at restraint failed as the creatures descended upon them in a frenzy. In the ensuing chaos, bullets flew, blades struck, and one of their own was brought to the brink of death. As they fought to regroup and seal themselves inside, a horrifying truth revealed itself below. A pit overflowing with the remains of the colonies lost. Now battered, shaken, and running out of time, the crew of the Solovetsky Island stands at the heart of the nightmare, caught between a failing machine, a broken society, and the monstrous consequences of both. That is where we begin tonight, episode 10 of The Lost Worlds.
Yeah.
So, let's go. First of all, 2 stress points to each of you.
Yeah. Yay.
Let's see where you are with stress points here then, shall we? What are we
Not
doing?
great, Bob.
Not great, Bob?
4.
5.
5 stress points for Tucker. 4 stress points for Clark. Murphy, Dot, Savage.
9.
7.
Jeebus.
7.
9 for Dot. And 7 for Murphy.
Dot needs some drugs.
Yeah, and
There
Savage.
you go.
Yeah.
Savage, how many for you, sir?
Let's hope one of those gear drops that someone finds the bottle of nap relief.
Indeed.
I got some weed.
Sorry. Ben, how many stress points? I didn't hear you, sir.
5.
Thank you, sir. 5. Now, of course, with you is the crew of the Solovetsky Island's security chief, Hamida Amir, as well. So she will get 2 as well. So she will go up to 3 stress points. But you are now ensconced inside of the main cabin, or the main structure, the central structure of the atmosphere processor, and have locked the door behind you. What do you wish to do?
Can I look around and see if the control room?
Yes,
See us on the map. Who is this? Is this another feral up here?
it is.
I think that's the kid.
It is a feral
That's the
child
kid.
who has
Okay.
the severed arm in his mouth.
Okay, but they're not doing anything.
No, he's just sort of
gnawing
staring
on
at
that
you.
arm.
The doorway, however, is open to where he is standing. In fact, let me switch the view to the combat view so you all can see the map. Let me give you a little, how about a little bit of ambiance? There we go. Ambiance. So the 6 of you stand in this hallway. Bleeding, broken, some of you busted hardcore. I think some of you have broken ribs. One of you was just barely revived from death and I think is unconscious. I think that's Murphy. Am I mistaken?
Yes.
My health says I have no health.
You should have 1 point of health.
Okay.
There you go.
Why is it not doing the thing on there?
I will fix. I will fix. I will fix for you. There, fixed.
Thank you.
You have
I'm like, why is it doing the thing?
All right.
It did the stress. It just didn't do the other thing.
Yeah, I know.
Does anybody
We know what's
besides
important to
Murphy
this character sheet.
have medical aid?
That is a very good question.
Besides myself,
Yes.
can I fix myself?
So the rule with first aid is, I believe, because it's been 4 months since we played this game, I may need a refresher. Let's take a look at our lovely Roll20 compendium, which should tell us about first aid. It's actually called medical aid. Mistaken, actually. Here we go. The medical aid skill. Yes, in the world of Alien, there is a significant risk that you or the other characters will be injured sooner or later. This is when the medical aid skill is useful. It can be used in 2 different ways. Recovery. A person whose health has been dropped to 0 is broken. You were just broken. If you apply your medical aid skills to them and your roll succeeds, they get back on their feet and immediately recover a number of health points equal to the number of successes that you rolled. That was just happening just previous to you being in there. The most critical use of medical aid is saving the life of a fallen character who has suffered a critical injury. A failed roll at this point could mean the end for your patient, so be careful. So it does look like recovery with medical aid is only available with broken characters. After a certain period of time, however, 10 minutes, you will recover a single point of health. Otherwise, you're boned. Until you get some kind of outside influence, shall we say.
Intends to you daily during the process of healing a critical injury and makes a medical aid roll. The remaining healing time is reduced by half. Any earlier roll to save your life does not count towards this. Yeah. New roll is required to reduce the healing time.
In case you all are wondering, who may be watching this, hey Matt, why are you guys not using the Alien RPG Evolved Edition? It just came out last year. Why are you not using it yet? And I'm going to answer that with a very simple thing. I haven't read it fully yet. I haven't read the whole thing yet. And this campaign was based originally on the original rules. Now, I know that the Evolved Edition is backwards compatible. We haven't had the 5 folks who are quite good at the original rules take the time to digest the new rules yet. They're very good at their job, don't get me wrong. But I don't want to sort of switch gears in the middle of the campaign, so we may run Evolved Edition stuff later on this year. Who knows? We may come to the Evolved Edition with maybe a short scenario. We'll see. But until that time, we're keeping on here with this.
Here's the thing I was looking for. Recovery. When you are no longer broken, meaning you have regained that 1 hit point from medical aid, you could recover 1 point of lost health per turn, 5 to 10 minutes of rest. Critical injuries can still affect you after all your health is restored, however.
Right, exactly. So we have to wait 10 minutes in a safe space, just like with stress, right? Stress goes down every 10 minutes, health goes up every 10 minutes.
So, 10 minutes or so, and give us half an hour of nothing trying to kill us, and Murphy will be back on her feet.
What about the med kits, the personal med kits?
That gives you a +2 roll when you are doing a medical.
When I am doing the roll,
right?
Okay.
It's not like a health potion, unfortunately.
Fortunately, okay.
I think this is as good as any a place to apply our first of, I think, 3 gear redemptions. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there were 3 gear redemptions. So,
I was sick.
that was really great. Thank you, Dragon00130001A.
Thank you.
I think I think it's unless it's Dragon 1300A. I think that's actually kind of a cooler thing. Dragon 1300A, white courtesy phone. So we've got 1 for Dot, 1 for Clark, and 1 for Tucker.
Heard.
Specifically for Tucker, the note was because if you die while I'm watching Force, baby, I will be so mad.
Deborah.
I think you now know who it was. Who gave those particular redemptions.
Special friend.
Yes, it's Patrick's special friend. Thank you, Deborah. All right.
Not worth it.
Oh, so worth it. You kidding me? Amazing. Don't die, she says. All right, so let's just go with Patrick's first. Patrick, let's give a roll here for your stuff and things here. I've got my table of found gear. Let's give a 1d8 roll, please, sir.
Undaat
Ooh, an 8.
is an 8er.
Okay, and then give me a d2 roll, please.
1.
Okay. So
I mean, I rolled a d4 and I was just having it. So
Oh gosh, I was confused.
yeah, that's fine. Okay, so you find, I don't know if you have a shotgun or a shotgun.
I do. I have an underslung shotgun on my storm rifle.
Hell yes. You find a number of Kip baton rounds.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, those are what I gave to. I gave mine to Savage before.
That is correct. Kip baton rounds, KIP baton rounds, have a damage of 2. You have to load them specifically into that shock or shotgun. And it counts as armor doubled. Any critical injury inflicted, however, are going to be specifically number 16, number 24, or number 33, which is amazing, right? So if you do critical injury with the Kip baton rounds on your opponent, it will be 16, 24, or 33. I will tell you what those are. 16 is concussion. 24 is knocked out teeth, the best.
Nice.
Or 33, which is broken ribs, which I believe...
Oh, I know what that's all about.
Yes, indeed. I think you've got a couple of those.
And Matthew, would you
I
say
do.
those are rounds until I have a panic fail?
It doesn't give me like a number of Kip baton rounds, but they do like damage too. So like if you do a reload, let's say you have a reload of Kip baton rounds or KIP baton rounds, you can like literally just drop out of your shotgun or shotgun the normal rounds from that shotgun, pop in the Kip baton rounds, and until you indeed either go full well, you wouldn't go full auto with a shotgun, but until you do a panic roll and lose all of your ammo, then yeah, you would have that as well. Yeah. Cool. All right, 1 down, 2 to go. What do you guys want to do? I will bring in the other found gear later.
Did these guys even have armor? I don't remember.
I don't believe they did. If I'm not mistaken, these feral humans had no armor. No, I beg your pardon. They had armor scraps. They had scraps of probably what was previously Waylander armor from when they were colonists.
So if I'm looking at what I wrote in my notes about the ferals, what little we know about them, we know that they remember their families. They are not a hive mind. They are individuals, and they tend to defend the weaker.
Very much so.
So, knowing that I probably am and definitely look the weakest of everyone here, I am going to very cautiously start approaching this feral kid.
Okay.
Like
Staring
with my hands kind of up in a like not here to hurt you kind of way.
It's like that scene in Aliens where like the Marines are like slowly approaching Newt, who's just like she's in the causeway, she's like and she's just like covering herself, and then eventually like someone just like tries to grab her and she like bites the guy's hand and runs off.
That energy, but hoping not to get bit. Yeah.
Fair enough.
So she's kind of cautiously moving forward and will say, hi.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
She just bares her teeth. You see there's just like flesh and remnants of old blood stained around her face.
Okay.
Anybody got a candy bar?
Candy bar.
I don't think we're not I was like, we're not picking them up like that in this game, unfortunately. Oh, that's right, you do. I forgot. Hey, hi. Um, don't want to hurt you or anything. We're just moving through.
Okay, you move up. The little girl does not seem to have any. She doesn't move away, but she also doesn't move in a hostile fashion towards you, Dot. Savage does come up, it seems, next to you, though. Savage, do you have your gun out?
My gun is, well, I mean, I got a rifle, but I'm not pointing it.
Okay.
I'm just kind of holding it in a passive, but, semi-ready manner.
Okay. Both of you do see next to the door in which the young feral child is standing, there are two other doors. Door straight to the north and door to the east as well. Now, from your perspective, Dot, you can see that beyond this child, there is a much larger room.
I'm gonna look down at my motion tracker.
Okay. Go ahead and are you activating it? Because you need a power roll for that. Okay. No lost power. So fantastic. You turn on your motion tracker and you hear this. Based on the pitch and based on the number of dots that you see in the motion tracker, you see that this one individual is not the only creature that is close to you. It seems that there are a great number of moving entities, shall we say, to the west of you.
Dot will kind of look over her shoulder at everyone, point that way, and kind of signal like just there's a lot. I don't know. And then, but nothing from behind, nothing from north or east.
No, just solely to the west.
She'll
Savage is
sort
gonna
of like
get a grenade.
yeah, she's gonna like show it to Savage and just point down.
Sorry, I heard Savage say something about a grenade.
Looking at the number, the large number, he's going to get a grenade ready.
Okay.
But not,
she kind of
you don't pull the pin.
No, not pulling the pin. Just got it in hand,
Got
ready
it.
to go.
Okay.
but when she sees you do that, she kind of like puts her hand on yours and just says, "Just make sure it's not kids, okay?" But then at this point, she will let Savage go first. She's done her brave thing. She's good now.
Amir sort of whispers, like shout whispers up the hall. She's like, "What's going on up there? What are you doing?"
Multiple contacts.
She comes up and she holsters her rifle. Well, she doesn't holster it. She readies her rifle up. And she sort of slowly walks down the hallway in a ready position to the flanking other side of you, Dot. Murphy?
Now that I'm in a position,
yeah, go ahead, Savage.
do these look like more kids or
So you
more
look
adults?
past to the west, you look past this child, and you see bedraggled female ferals. 2 of them. They look up at you, and one sort of like grabs the other, like, but neither of them are armed. Tucker and Clark, what are you guys doing?
I think this is a lovely opportunity for me to have found the batons. Perhaps there's a dead riot security guard somewhere in this section, mauled to death, and I'm just trying to not make any noises. And there's a low whimpering sound coming from Tucker, being like, "Don't be weird about it. Don't be weird. Just a dead body. Just a dead body. They're not using it. They're not using it." And trying to like slowly as possibly click out some of the rounds from the belt, and load them on into the storm rifle.
Okay, do make sure to role play the amount of stress that you guys are under. FYI.
Yeah, I'm not feeling it. Is there So now that we've closed the door, they were still coming at us, right?
They were.
So is there like a banging noise?
There was.
Okay.
There was like a banging noise, and then about 10 or 15 seconds later, the banging stopped.
Is there any sort of intuition check or insight check that we could make as to whether or not that is an out of sight, out of mind, or they're trying to find some way in?
Ooh.
Hey, Dot, swing the motion tracker their direction behind us.
Oh, that's a good point. Dot, you didn't see, when you did the motion tracker, you didn't see anything to the south of you. Just to the west.
And back there, all I'm getting is these guys. They don't seem
So
like they
either
want
they're
to hurt
not-
us. Maybe we could just go on by.
That's possible. So
So
either
about that roll.
the guys behind us have either gone away or they're not moving.
All of them, by the
They shut the
way,
door.
I don't think you've actually encountered any females until now. All of the ones that you've encountered, the ones that were climbing up, the ones that you saw in the jungle, they were all male. This is the first time that you've seen a female. Either young or old.
How bright is it in this hallway?
To answer your question, though, Patrick, I think that it would
Yeah.
probably be like a straight empathy roll.
I would love to do that for you and just try to suspect. One success, one panic.
Okay. I do like certain things from the Evolved Edition, which is that, and I think we've been playing it in the past, which is that, like, although stress certainly helps with certain situations, it's not necessarily applicable to everything, but it may cloud your judgment to some degree. I think in this case, you do get a success out of it, but your panic may, in fact, it doesn't actually have a panic effect, right? You don't need to roll panic on it, at least not until now. But it may judge your... It may align your judgment slightly off kilter. That's what I think I would like to say. So, based on the fact that you did get a success, you can sort of understand that maybe these creatures have backed down, but they could very well be backing down for another strike. Hard to determine. You're not a feral, obviously. You wouldn't know what they would think.
I think I'm going to absentmindedly touch the spear wound on my side from
Right.
much earlier in these 10 episodes and start backing away towards the trio of doors up top.
Okay.
As I do so.
I don't know. That's a really good question. Dot said, has Savage relayed that the two in the room are women? I don't think he said that.
But I will. The two that I've seen, they're females, and they don't look like they're armed, and they also don't look like they're coming at us.
Savage, as you move a little further north, sorry to interrupt you, but as you move a little further north, you do see that there are at least 5 females in there. Several of which are pregnant.
We have some pregnant females in there as well.
I got a real bad feeling about their social structure.
Right?
How
That's
dark
the
is
way.
it? How dark is it in the room that we're all in?
You guys have lamps on your suits, so you can see what you can see. Lamps.
I feel like, can I roll like an observation or something? I feel like Clark is probably kind of going along the wall, trying to find any signage that points in the direction of the control room, because that's really where he wants to get. So he kind of is muttering to himself, trying to like fiddle with the light and like control,
Okay.
and like moving along the wall.
Yeah, make an observation check then, please, Tucker. I mean, Clark.
Yes. There we are.
2 successes, no panic. Clark, cool as a cucumber. Yeah, I think you are successful, Clark. Across the hall, on the east wall, you do see a faded and very deteriorated sign that says Control Room North, and it says point directly to the north.
Okay, so Clark's going to see that and look at the door, and he's just going to beeline for the door. As he gets closer to where like the child is, he's kind of been listening to what's been going on. He's gonna do one of these to like not look in that direction.
Okay.
And he's just going to try and see if he can get through this door next to Savage.
Okay. To the east, you mean?
To the north. Didn't you say the arrow was pointing north?
Yes, I didn't know which one you meant. You meant like this door or this door?
The door in front of Savage.
Superb. The one in front of Savage.
The door that looks like the arrow is pointing towards.
Yeah. The door does seem operable, but it also doesn't seem like you don't see any lights, meaning that it could very well be that you may need to manually open this door. Because the lights to open it, unlike the one to the south, which I think actually you needed to open with like you needed to jack it in order to get the opening to work. Does seem to have some kind of a manual need for it.
Clark's going to look back towards Tucker and
Pulling the storm rifle back, and I'm going to pull out.
He's going to give up.
Trusty.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah. I'll take out Sheila and just try to wedge it.
Okay. Give me a
Step
heavy
back away,
machinery
everyone's getting really
roll.
clustered.
Ooh, no successes and a panic, which means you cannot, unfortunately, push this roll. So, Beaucephus, Tucker, you jam your maintenance jack in there.
As I let go of it, I'll just look at the door with the open door and the one feral and just go. And then slowly take my hands off.
She just bares her teeth. All the other females in the room behind her are like plastered up against the back wall, basically. None of them moving.
Try it. You're more than welcome to, but it is not budging.
Can he try it again with my assistance?
So unfortunately, he can't because of the panic roll. That's just the game mechanics. Other people can do heavy machinery roll.
I have strength, but I don't have machinery.
Okay.
Like I'm going to do something.
Untrained roll, you just roll heavy machinery and it'll give you your strength.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, but if you borrow his maintenance jack, it'll give you a +2.
+2.
Did you? Yeah. Was it still shoved in there?
It's still wedged in there. It's not like permanently in there, but it's not moving.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to put my hands on it and then look at Savage. Like,
well, can he assist me?
Yes. So an assist works like by giving you a bonus to the die roll.
So what's the bonus with the
maintenance jack?
+2.
So you have a +3 total.
+3.
The two of you guys.
My bolt gun allegedly gives me +2 to heavy machinery because it is also a tool.
Correct. I would say that if your bolt gun was applicable in this case, since you're not bolting
I feel like
a door
realistically help.
2 successes, Mr. Savage. 2 successes.
Oh wait, do I need to roll 2 since we're helping?
No, I think that he gave you, or so I should say, you gave him the bonuses.
The bonus.
Yes,
okay, great.
Because you guys were assisting. So yes, with that, Mr. Savage, you hear a wrench of metal, and the door opens enough for you to slide the entirety of it open.
As I take the maintenance jack back, would you say we're technically at a period of calm and quiet right now? Although it's
I don't know. Those guys next to you are. I mean, I don't know. You guys are panicked enough. Seeing all these ferals just staring at you. How would you feel, Patrick, if you saw feral humanoids staring at you from about 15, 20 meters away?
I stretch for it. It's fine. I will put Sheila back in the holster, though. Just slowly pulling the flap over the Velcro that attaches her to the left flank and just strap the maintenance jack back to my leg for mobility.
Mm-hmm.
Too close for grenades, switching to guns.
What you see, as worthwhile mentioning that as the door opens, this screech of the door frightens the little girl. The little girl sort of like shrieks and she runs into the room. And as she does so, the door stays open. It does not close, but all of the individuals in there sort of make whimpering noises.
Can we shut that door?
Whine and whimper. You can manually shut it if you'd like.
Yeah, I'd like to shut that door.
Okay, you walk over.
Dot kind of is just standing there staring at all of these terrified women.
And Dot, as you stand
she just
there,
kind of
yeah, like one of the women sort of like looks over at you, and like for a moment, like there's recognition in her eyes. She sort of steps forward, and she sort of like puts her hands out, like, and then it drops like a stone, and she backs up against the wall. And then Savage shuts the door behind you.
Is there a lock?
There is a manual lock. You would have to have a machinery roll in order to lock the door.
Gotcha. You know what? I'm not going to.
Okay.
I don't think they're going to come after us, hopefully.
Fair enough.
All right. Is Murphy on her feet?
Murphy is barely conscious, but yes, she is on her feet. Hamida Amir has sort of like got her arm around her shoulder.
Yeah, everybody get in
Remind me
here.
what Murphy's critical injury is, because I don't remember.
Well, she was broken.
Yeah, I know, but when you're broken, you get a critical injury.
Yeah. I think it was a pretty
blood in the
bad
eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Okay,
Blood
you've
in
got
eyes.
one that goes away, so you're good. You're just wobbly.
Yeah. She can't see that
Little
well.
canteen water, you'll be fine.
Yeah,
Yeah, so everybody get in here.
Noticeably quiet, Murphy. Anything that you want to do or say?
Murphy is just trying to like stay conscious and not vomit from the pain.
Fair.
She's
Murphy,
like
Tucker,
grunting
Amir,
like,
let's
let's
go.
go.
I think Amir sort of takes your arm and puts it over her shoulder and says, "All right, dear, just follow me. Everything will be fine. Be out of here in no time." And Amir guides you to the room to the north.
Another beautiful day.
I love your attitude.
So is it going to be just as difficult to shut this door as it was to open it?
No, to shut it is fine. It's locking it, that's another thing.
Yeah, locking it. Gotcha. All right, so Savage is going to post himself at the door. He's not going to shut it right now, but he's going to have his gun ready. He's going to have a grenade in hand. And if they come running through, he's going to chuck them and then slam the door.
Sounds good.
Doc, start getting it done.
What, if anything, does Clark inherently know about what's happening in this room?
Excellent question. This is the main processing room, the main reactor room for the atmosphere processor. The rhythmic hum and clanking and hissing of the machinery, you can hear it echoing throughout the entirety of this facility. Normally, the atmosphere processors that you have either been witness to or have seen from the exterior certainly don't look the way that this one does. There's something very, very wrong with this atmosphere processor, and now that you've determined exactly what and why all this dioxin gas has been let loose from the atmosphere processor, it needs to be repaired. So, to repair the atmosphere processor and to remove all of the, I almost said Vespine gas, that's hilarious, wrong franchise, you will need to make a Comtech roll to adjust the atmosphere processor's output.
Great. But I understand like what needs to happen.
Yes.
More or less.
Yes, you need to jack in to the actual main terminal of the atmosphere processor and make a Comtech roll to adjust the output.
Okay, so Clark kind of starts at, it looks like there's kind of an array of different computer type things in here.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to start at one end and kind of feel his way around like, no. As he moves over to the other side, he kind of pushes Amir and Savage out of the way like he's on a one-track mind. Excuse me. Finally gets to, I think, the place where he decides he needs to be, somewhere over here, and I'm going to attempt Comtech to fix this thing.
Okay. So go ahead
Right.
and
He's going to clack away at the keyboard.
Yep.
All right. Oh, I have the SSD and electronic tools.
Yes.
So that should give me +3.
Dot is watching
Electronic tool
obnoxiously
gives me
close over your
+1 to
shoulder.
Comtech. The SSD gives me a +2 if I'm working with computers.
Okay. I mean, you just plug the SSD in like it's a standard hard drive into the USB 7.0, whatever the hell version of USB that is, into this machine. And then the e-tools, right, the electronic tools, also has an output jack that you plug in, and you're able to manipulate the terminal using both of those things, giving you bonuses to the both of the appropriate bonuses for this role.
Great.
Nice tool stock. I hope you're better with atmosphere processors than you are with brains.
He clicks. He hits the enter button or the equivalent on the ship of an enter button with a loud smack. And then he steps back.
2 successes, 2 panics. So in this case, I think we are going to determine whether or not your panics affect your success. There is a very slight chance of your stress rolls here, of which you have 4, potentially negating your successes here. If you roll a 6, for example, on your panic, you will get a 10, and 10 or higher negates your success. So please make your panic roll.
Stand by. Hang on, I stretched my character sheet and it moved.
Don't stretch it.
Where is it at?
You'll break it. If you click on the
panic?
stress,
You just hit
stress on the left-hand
just
side.
the stress. That's why.
Yes, sir. Look at
Nice.
you. Look at you with your
Yeah.
thing. Oh, you rolled a 2. So you keep it together and flawlessly, Clark. Even though the mounting pressures of this mission are certainly falling on your head, you're able to keep it together.
Please tell me there's a successful whirring of machine sound that fires up after I hit that button.
There is, in fact, a whirring sound.
And I just look over at Dot. Like, does that answer your question?
Sure. Stay out of my head. And then
He's sweating a lot, by the way, right now. He seems confident. He is not.
There is a pleasant whirring sound as you see the levels on the monitor of the dioxin gas go down, down, down. And then it just says nominal.
So does this mean we can breathe outside without going crazy?
Kind of. After a time. I assume it takes time.
It does. It's not immediate, right? The amount
Yeah.
of gas that has been released from the Atmos processor has been quite severe. So it may be on the order of like a few days.
Yeah. Eventually. Yes. And then Chesterton's just going to go around and read dials and look like he's doing things to make sure that it all looks good.
Yep. Everything is in place.
Dot's kind of poking around looking for spare parts or anything that she can grab that might be useful for wherever they're headed next.
Let's
I would also
actually
like to poke around, yeah.
let's give Dot her free piece of gear from chat as well at this point. I think is a good time. Dot, give me a D8 roll, please.
5.
A 5. Here we go. Ugh. Always lose what I need when I need. Here we go. Found gear. Okay, a 5. Oh, roll me a D4.
Come on, Napperly. 1.
Okay. You find, and I think it does make sense that you find it here. You find on the floor a very old but very serviceable Watatsumi DV303 bolt gun.
Okay.
A little big for you. You're like a 14-year-old girl with this giant fucking bolt gun, which is hilarious. But I think there's something to be said about
Not giving it up.
that. Okay.
Dot is slowly amassing weapons.
So, I think it's been a certain period of time, but unfortunately, you guys are still not in a safe area, if you know what I mean. So I can't, unfortunately, give you, Murphy, your single point of health back or reduce any stress at this point, unfortunately, folks. But I'd like to find out, now that you've accomplished what you needed to do here at the atmosphere processor, what exactly you'd like to do next. Remember that your goals were, at least here, were to get the refugees, the children of the two divines refugees, to their ship, or to the remains of their ship, to find what they had crashed in that ship, and potentially get them off-world. Do remember as well that these refugees left the children of the two divines, which, if you remember, is this sort of rather odd, I'll call it what it is, cult of individuals who believe that the influences from beyond the stars are indicative of a higher power of beings that have influenced the galaxy and perhaps Earth itself. And so they attempted to make contact with that influence by traveling to their sectors of space, perfected space. They were led by an individual whose name was Giannis Ruedi. And he had several individuals with him, some of whom were human, some of whom were not, meaning some of whom were androids.
Including Mother Mishka.
Mother Mishka, that's correct. Mother Mishka from the previous campaign.
Right. Dot like stands up from where she's retrieved this bolt gun, where it had like skidded across the floor and is like halfway underneath one of these reactor panels. She's kind of like stands up, does a little like sci-fi, like a little like action figure pose with it. She's like, I feel a little bit better about things now. Where to?
I think it's time to get out of here, isn't it?
Yes. Yes,
Agreed.
it is.
All right.
Okay. You want
Out
to
the
leave?
way we came.
Sounds good. Guys go.
Should we maybe prepare in case they're waiting for us on the other side of that door? Question mark.
Yeah, you better have guns out. Ready to go.
Murphy just groans. She's just like, oh.
You keep
Come
Murphy in the middle.
Come on. Like Dot comes over and she's like, here, put your hands on my shoulder. Just not too hard because my ribs are still broken.
No. You take a gun. I'll lean on one of them. You're agile. You need that.
All right, then.
Don't worry about me. You stay safe as you can.
She kind of gives you a look for a second, like, you sure about that? And then she'll move forward.
You all start to remove yourself from the main reactor chamber of the atmosphere processor.
We need to be worried about air yet. The rebreathers.
I know that your rebreathers have some power. Some of you guys have suits. Actually, I don't think... Are any of you guys wearing suits anymore?
Rebreathers are no power. Suits have power.
Right.
Suits have air supplies.
So the question
We
Rebreathers
swapped our
just
EVA
don't.
suits out.
I think that you guys did not use suits. I think that you guys changed them out for rebreathers. if I'm not
Rebreathers,
mistaken.
Yes, which I think gives us like
I know,
6
I do,
hours
yeah.
or something.
Something like that. You guys have probably taken on the order of a couple of hours just to get here, if I'm not mistaken.
But once we're back in the vehicle has filtered air.
Correct.
The vehicle being Trina.
Yes, Trina 2. Tucker, anything that
Trina
you want to
2.
do?
I'd like to be on Overwatch and back down slowly because I think with my complete failed insight roll, I'm a little, and half full on panics. I'm convinced that they are like crawling up a different way. I think they're smarter than they are. And I think that is settling into a cold sweat and a cocked shotgun in Overwatch mode, just watching our backs as we move this direction.
Is Amir coming with us?
Oh, a mirror. Yes, I forgot about it.
Measuring tool. Comb. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's me.
So, you did lock the door behind you, as evidenced by the fact that I think that you did some kind of either physical or electronic way of locking the door. So, if you would like to unlock the door, it will require another CommTech roll.
Oh, that's me. I think, Savage, I think you're muted. I can't hear you. I see your mouth moving.
There we go. Yeah, somebody else better do the CommTech roll.
I was literally waiting for your character to say something snarky. And then I realized your lips were moving and nothing was coming out.
Let's go,
I
Doc.
mean, I'm trained in CommTech and I have 9 whole stress points to help out. So
Clark snaps out of it. Oh, yes, coming. Gonna fiddle around with it. And I don't think my SSD would be helpful here, but maybe my electronic tools.
I think your e-tools, yes, but not the SSD.
Okay.
One success is all you
One
need,
success.
sir. No panic. Again, Chesterton Clark. Cool as a cucumber. Maybe too cool.
Hey, now.
did find half a joint.
I did find half a joint.
You hear a as the door seems to electronically unlock.
Which startles Clark. It's okay.
All right,
Hashtag
so
drugs.
pop the door.
Okay. You hear beep beep, and the door screeches open, showing nothing.
We don't see
Here's
those
how we
bad
got
guys
here.
out there.
Nothing. No blood. Except maybe your own. No bodies. Nothing.
They gotta be here somewhere, right?
I mean, I see guys on the map. Are they just not supposed to be there?
Oh, yes, they shouldn't be there. Motherfuckers. Why didn't you be in the right level? God damn it, god damn it, god damn it. No, they should not be there. There, they're gone now. You didn't see them.
I'm gonna make a suggestion that now that we've done what we came to do, if we see them again, we just run.
Good idea.
Agreed.
We have a car, they don't.
Yeah, getting out sounds great.
Somebody should go first.
Now,
Savage already did.
over the sides of these
That it?
walkways,
Yes.
it goes straight down, right?
It does go straight down. Are you looking straight
Do I
down?
see any? I'm looking over the side. Do I see anything?
You see what I think Murphy and Amir saw, which is just a charnel pit, Savage. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of skeletons and the smell of rotting dead meat.
But I don't see anybody moving or climbing or.
No.
Okay.
Not.
I'm gonna keep edging around with the weapon at the ready.
Okay.
Come on, guys. Right behind me.
Amir takes second point.
Dot is sticking by Murphy.
You guys can move as you'd like.
I think I'm going to stand in position and sort of sweep and cover for everybody and stay on Overwatch in the back with the rounds so that we can just knock them back and call it out.
Come on, Murphy.
Yeah.
I'm waiting on you.
Okay. Works for me.
Why do I feel like we should be running like
Julie,
Laura Dern and
thank you.
Jurassic Park?
I was like, did you hear us?
They're drawn to movement.
Guys are moving very slowly. It's almost like
I'm
you're in
waiting.
stealth mode.
Look, this is as fast as she can move, okay?
Do you guys feel that you want to move slowly and stealthily?
Yes.
I'm all right with stealth.
Then please
Not a bad idea.
go ahead and make mobility checks.
We're not doing group stealth?
Technically, the group stealth may work, so let's hold off on that. Who has the lowest mobility?
I have a 1
think
and
it's you.
4 agility, so 5 total.
Okay. Does anyone have lower than 5 on their mobility?
I've got 7 total.
Okay.
Mine is a
I have
5.
9.
Sarge.
Tucker, I don't know.
You're muted, B.
I got a 6 in mobility, so
Okay, so still
yeah.
higher
Okay,
than
so
a
it's-
5. So it doesn't matter as long as someone with 5 rolls that stealth.
It's either Murphy or
mobility
Tucker.
roll.
I'll roll it.
But we want low or high
Well, no, you have to go with the lowest mobility for a stealth roll.
for the group. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Go for it, Bo.
I got a panic last time. I'm not going to get one this time.
Oh, you sweet summer child.
That's a lot.
1 and 1.
Okay. Now, let me check the rules for stealth. I think.
Yeah.
That if you roll a panic on your stealth roll, let me just check it here. You're basically moving 2 zones in the stealth mode and exploring, scanning for enemies, getting a superficial description of these 2 zones. If you're a team, exploring the map individually or as a group, etc., etc. In stealth mode, go. Enemy movement is handled secretly by the GM. Active or passive enemies. It doesn't actually say anything about what happens if you roll a panic on a stealth check.
I goes to the drama.
Here we go. Group stealth. When you and other characters in a group sneak side by side, don't make individual mobilities. Only the lowest PC with the lowest skill level rolls, and the result applies to the whole group. It's basically what it says. It doesn't say anything about if you get a panic on your group stealth check. I'm going to go ahead and make a ruling then. I will say, make a panic roll. And depending on how much you roll on this panic roll, it may be something where Tucker just goes gunk and hits something, or maybe that he does something perhaps a little bit less obvious.
I have a quick question. What door did we come in? It's been so long.
It's been to the west.
So
So this
Oh,
one
so-
maybe?
yeah.
It's not pinging.
It's to the northwest of here. Yes. It's
Okay.
that door. Way
That is
to the
an-
northwest.
This ramp.
Matthew.
8. Okay.
And actually, before I fully read that, I do believe I have nerves of steel.
Ooh.
So that's technically a 6.
If it is a Nerves of Steel 6, I will say your foot, hits a girder, but it doesn't make a very loud, resounding clang. It just goes thump.
Yeah, 1d6 plus 3, but there's no -2 in there. Yeah, so it's 6, not an 8.
Yeah, it hits a girder. It doesn't make it a loud noise, but for a moment you freeze in terror, thinking that this sound will echo out throughout the facility. But it does not.
I keep 2 fingers just on the edge of the trigger so I can fan the hammer if I have to,
Mm-hmm.
but otherwise release a very long, slow breath like a hissing steam pipe.
Continuing on.
Oh, Patrick, if you click the little gear next to character on your character sheet, there's a box you can check for Nerves of Steel.
Yeah, I think it's checked on.
Oh, then maybe it just didn't do it.
That's fine.
It also just didn't have a subtraction. It's possible that it...
Well, you rolled a 5 and you had 3 stress. Oh, you know
Oh, that's
what?
what it is.
No,
No, it
that's
is.
with.
Yeah.
That's
No, that
with,
is
because
with.
you have
That
5
is with,
stress. So that did
Okay.
deduct 2 stress from the roll. So an 8.
It is an 8.
It is an 8 and not a 6.
Oh, because you have 7 stress.
He has
I
5
have
stress.
5 stress, but it rolled it as 6.
5 plus 3 instead of 5 plus 5.
Oh, okay. Now I see.
Yeah.
Great.
Yep.
Okay.
So
Sorry, I'm already falling
maybe
asleep.
this noise is a little louder than you intended, Tucker. Like you accidentally kick a girder and it goes ping. And Amir's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" She comes up right next to you.
Come on, Murphy. We gotta hustle. Let's go. And Dot kind of like puts her hand on the smaller Murphy's back to just kind of help her a little bit.
That does have a good point about there being new noises now that the
Ooh,
atmospheric process.
I like that idea. Let me see if I can get some cool-ass ambiance for what this atmosphere processor might sound like. Here we go.
Is there one called atmosphere processor?
There we go.
How's that?
Nice.
Like that.
Some weird sort of echoing and hissing from somewhere up in the pipes above.
Amir, Tucker, let's go.
Just occurred to me, I hope they're so far gone that they don't know how to jack that thing up again.
Tucker, you stand
Yeah.
looking, I'm not sure where, to be honest.
Moving slowly. Like I said, trying to keep Overwatch, panic, sweat, not a fan.
Fair.
Bump into Amir or right back up against her. Just
Amir
trying
sort
to
of
make sure.
takes a second at this juncture that you guys are all moving northwards from, towards the door, because the door to the room to the west is open.
Was it before?
It was not.
Dum dum dum.
And she sees decrepit, ancient, tattered remains of what seem to be terminals.
Here?
Yes, inside that room.
Can I make another observation check to see if there's anything climbing or following after us, or if they're distracted by all these noises as stuff turns on?
You can make an observation roll to look around you, absolutely.
I'd love to. Thank you.
No successes, no panics. Would you like to push that roll?
I'm gonna
Give
look over.
yourself
Does
another
Amir
stress.
Does Amir look like they are intent on going into this room with the old ass computers?
She does give that room a pretty long look. She's like, if we move quietly, be able to get in there, perhaps find out more information. I don't trust those colonists worth a damn. They say that they set off this device to root out the colonists, but something about it rubs me the wrong way.
Evidence that what we have on our hands is a problem seems good, but also at the same time, this staunch group of survivors feels problematic. Do we think this information... See, I'm just suspicious after the whole last planet. I'm not really sure what I think in this one.
Yes,
This
I
could
Check my
be-
watch.
heard
Could be
words.
He's
smart
got-
to know.
2 action rounds.
Amir says to
How
Tucker,
far ahead is everybody? Yeah.
Yeah, it seemed like Tucker, you look up, you see Dot, Savage, Clark, Murphy. They're all sort of like about 30, 40 meters ahead of you. Maybe Dot and Murphy are moving a little slower because of Murphy's condition. But Amir's like, I'm going to go in there, and I'm going to... And she pulls out from her pocket, and she pulls out a small, like, almost looks like a thumb drive. I'm going to get off from the drives in there what information I can.
Do I know if she could copy that thumb drive PDAT flip to me as soon as she copies it? Like, just in case one of us gets caught, she has 2 copies.
She could not. She couldn't copy it right away.
You gotta be quick and you gotta be quiet, Doc. Because if I don't know what's in there and I can't guard you and guard this door, be quick. And I'm gonna back up to the door with her I'm gonna give a. Can Dot see me or no?
Well, we
Yeah.
all got comms, right?
Yeah,
That's right.
they all do have comms.
Yeah. So we should all be hearing this.
Amir thinks
Right.
that we may have some evidence that could come useful when we go back topside. If you hear shit go sideways with a shotgun noise, run faster. If not, give me 5 seconds to catch up.
I got a bad feeling about this.
I'm
That
just
doesn't
gonna
sound
hold
ominous
here
at
for a
all.
minute. Hurry up, you two.
What
Let's
do I
go.
know?
Amir walks in slowly, pulls the thumb drive out of her pocket, and finds she scans, she finds a decent, somewhat powered-looking terminal, which was, of course, dead before that you guys turned the reactor, and the nominal powers are back as well. Nominal power is adjusted. So she plugs the thumb drive in. And you see like
And I'm on Overwatch the whole time, just sort
amazing.
of head on a swivel.
Terminal comes to life, bright green, and you see a little cursor appear on the screen, and she starts typing away. I'm gonna make her do a comm check roll. She's not fantastic at it, but this is part of her deal here. She's got to get things done. Three successes, no panics.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Look at you, Hamida Amir. And you hear sort of whirring, and then like multiple terminals begin to light up, and you see like the you know, those old like 1960s, 1970s like data disc things that spin, like those going, and then you see like on the terminal like a little status thing that goes 25%, 50%, 75%. Over the course of probably about a minute. This is like just another minute, sir, another minute. A little bead of sweat drips down her forehead. Just almost there, almost there, almost there. Since everyone else has stopped, I'd like you all to make observation rolls, please.
Me too.
Yes.
Get ready for the panic party. Yeah, I'm fucked.
Yep.
Sorry, y'all.
Ooh.
Yes.
Oh, wait. I actually might not be. I might be okay.
3 successes, no panic. Dot, 2 successes, 2 panics.
Yep.
Bo, unfortunately, that's a no-go with 0 and 1 panic.
Phoebe, all panic all the time.
Jesus Christ!
All panic.
Murphy's like,
Now-
what's she doing? Like she's starting to like completely like hyperventilate a little bit, maybe, and breathe a little bit too much into her rebreather.
Trying to decide if I want to use my breakthrough for this.
What is your breakthrough?
Once per game session, I automatically pass an observation roll of my choice.
Ooh, I love that. You want to do it?
But I feel like my character doesn't know this, but I know that Savage got 3 successes.
Then you can do what you'd like. Maybe you and Savage will observe different things.
Yeah.
Doc,
I feel like this
take
is
a
gonna
nap
be-
or leave. Or not
I
that
feel like
Doc,
this is
the
going to
other
be the
Doc.
opportunity this session.
Murphy,
like,
take a
okay.
nap or leave.
Murphy, I am gonna say, make
Roll stress, right?
well, your rebreathers have air supply, right?
No.
No, there's no air supply in rebreathers? Or those are just the tanks
Rebreathers
from the
have air supply.
suits? Okay, they just give
Yeah.
you 6 hours of rebreathable air. Got it.
Do Murphy and I need to make our panic rolls, or do you want to tell these guys what they see first?
I'm going to hold off on the panic rolls for you two. And I'm gonna tell Savage and Tucker what you Savage and Clark what they see, since they're actually the furthest up amongst all of
Yeah,
you.
I am using my breakthrough this session on this.
Oops. You are gonna use your breakthrough. Okay, super,
I am going to use
super.
my because I haven't rolled yet.
So 1 success for you, 3 successes for Savage. Savage, you look to see in the center section where you guys were just, the reactor, like up above it. It's like a hexagonal, almost sort of, it looks almost like a metallic dome over the center section. And as you look, crawling like a nest of spiders atop the entirety of this dome are dozens and dozens and dozens of ferals.
We gotta go. We gotta go now. There's ferals in the middle. Lots of them on the dome. Let's go. Move, move.
They do not seem to have noticed you yet. Because I'm assuming that you don't scream that through your
No,
Reaper.
I'm on
We
the
gotta go, we
phone.
gotta
On the phone. Let's go. Let's go. We gotta go.
go.
Must go faster. Must go
Must
faster.
go faster. Amir's like, almost done. Got it! And she pulls the thumb drive out. And Amir comes out, holding it in her hand. She's like, I've got it.
Great. We start moving.
And then, and Amir looks down, and there is a arrow sticking out of her chest.
Oh shit.
And she falls to her
how
knees.
critical? Okay.
I'm gonna roll a critical success, or I should say a critical right now. Let's see how bad of a critical injury this was. D66. It's a 25.
That is an
Oh, the-
impaled thigh.
That makes so much sense. The arrow goes straight through her thigh. She's like, "Ugh!
Not,
Ugh!"
not fatal. To run becomes a slow action. It lasts for 2d6 days.
She is broken and has an impaled thigh and has an arrow sticking out of it.
So Matt,
Ah!
with Overwatch announced, even with a bad observation,
Yeah.
would I have been able to see where that arrow came from?
It came from the hub
Where we just were?
where you just were.
Above?
Above.
Can I look up and see how clear is visibility? It's all catwalk, right?
It's all catwalk, but the lights are relatively low. All you see is shapes. Hundreds, well, not hundreds, but dozens and dozens of them. So the arrow came from someone atop that hub. Now, you have not seen ferals use arrows before.
Nope.
They've had spears, they've had knives, but definitely not arrows. This is the first sign of some semblance of intelligence, perhaps, from these creatures.
Query.
I know.
In-
I can't see it, but does it look like a rustic arrow like their other weapons, or does it look more sleek and modern?
I think, Tucker, you look at it. I'm sorry, yeah, it would be Tucker. You look at it.
Yeah.
And it is, yes, a rustic looking, very like handmade arrow made with sinew and feathers. And Amir screams. There's nothing that she can do about it. Ah! And like a nest of insects that've been shook, all of you begin to see a variety of movement coming off the top of the hub.
Being that I was looking in that direction, do I see the archer?
I will say no. I will say you do not see the archer. It's too dark to see any individual figure with a bow at this point in time. So, with that said, I want to know what you guys all intend to do before we get into a battle here.
If I can't hit the center hub with current range, I'm gonna fucking try and guide Amir or take the PDAT and run. If I can assess that she's good for 2d6 and she's not fully broken, I'm shoving her and running.
Okay, let's do this, folks. Let me just jump into some music here. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna bring up our turn order here. I want everybody to roll their d10. I'm going to have the hive, so to speak, the hive of all of the ferals move as one. So all, however many of them, I'm going to say a big old mass of them, 30 or 40 of them, they're all going to come scrambling down off the top of that hive and going to come clambering down above, below, and around all of the decks that you guys have been running on. Has everybody rolled? Did everybody click their tokens?
1 second.
We did, but we just
No.
had to type roll a d10,
No.
remember?
Yeah.
Although,
There is
I
no
might have already
initiative
been
button
clicked.
here.
Oh, yeah. All
Well,
right,
wait.
let me add your tokens here. There we go. All right. So remember that Amir now having this critical injury of what is it? 25 to
25.
run becomes a slow action for her. So normally it's a fast action, but for her it's going to be a slow action, which means that Tucker, if you're trying to help, that means that you're guiding her is going to be a slow action as well.
Yeah, but I'm also rolling the same as everybody's already rolled initiative, so I don't have a good number to play with yet.
Oof. Okay, let's figure out what everybody is. All right. Let me just roll for Amir.
There
we
you
go.
go. I think that's different.
Nope. Chesterton's got that.
What?
There we go. There we go. Finally. Jesus.
Bo, you rolled an 8, correct?
No, I rolled a 2 because Dot was in
I
ahead of
already
me,
had
and
8.
Dot's got an 8.
Dot has an 8. Okay, Tucker, what do you have? You have now a 2?
I actually have a 2.
Superb. Clark, what do you have?
7.
Savage, what do you have?
1.
Woohoo! Murphy, what do you have?
4.
And I think we're gonna have the ferals. I'm just gonna add a custom item. I'm just gonna call it ferals into chat. There we go. So it's going to either be a 3 or a 5 or a 9, which gets them. Let's start with
Or a
Amir. Or a 10. Okay, so let's roll with Amir first. Let's see what Amir gets. Amir, you keep rolling until Amir got a 9. That makes a total sense here. And let's see. Let's go with. Nope. 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 I'll just keep rolling until I get it, guys. It's either a 3 or 5.
Well, the closest one.
Why will the dice not allow me to roll 3s or 5s?
10.
So
10
many.
is available.
Oh, there's a 10.
You
There's
just
a
rolled 10. 10
I
is
did.
available. The
So
ferals get 10.
The ferals get a 10. Amazeballs.
It's like, I'm not letting you roll until they get to go sooner.
I didn't see the 10 until just now, but thank you for letting me roll the 10. So, let's sort 1 through 10. Savage, you are first. What do you want to do?
If I hit the
I'm gonna zoom
if I hit the
way
dome,
out.
If I hit the dome with a grenade, is it going to cause damage to the reactor?
Oh yes.
Okay, so I will not be doing that. I'm assuming they're crawling over the top of this, trying to get to the catwalk, right?
Yes.
So I'm going to take Overwatch, and the moment some of them get onto the catwalk, I'm going to drop a grenade in their midst.
Okay.
Provided it's not going to hit your friends too.
Yes.
Well,
okay.
yeah.
Okay. Let me see something here.
It's like the genie with the wishes. I'm like, be specific with that trigger, Savage.
Okay. We just sort of make a mass of ferals here and bring them onto the board. So I can sort of showcase how many there potentially are. They have not yet completely come off the dock because it's not their turn, but they will move their speed. Now, ferals have a speed. Where's
they're
their
fast as
speed?
shit, aren't they?
I'm checking. Well, it doesn't say they have any other speed.
Oh no!
other
Wait,
than...
your speed just said if you have a high speed, if you have a speed over 1, it get extra action.
That's
You found that,
correct.
you get extra
That's
turn.
correct. So it does seem like they don't have an additional speed. It seems like their speed is
It's
normally.
just a zone thing.
It's just a
otherwise.
zone thing. They're just going at a normal human pace, or subhuman, whatever you want to call it. So, you're taking Overwatch, Savage. No worries there. Tucker, we're up to you.
Yeah, I would love to. 134 feet. I feel like that's within range for a storm rifle.
Okay. They may take out
I
one
would
of
like
them.
to aim and fire. Yeah, if I could aim over the lights and try and hit somebody.
Okay, it may be very difficult to see. You're just seeing sort of shapes, so I'm going to give this a -2 penalty.
No, I can't. I can't risk penalty. Then I am going to. I'm gonna fast action Overwatch and slow action move at Amir's speed. That's
Okay.
a smart move.
1 to 1.
Just hold and sweep. Try and stay low.
Okay. Yeah, her leg is just bleeding all over the floor. Murphy.
If I'm allowed a free action to just rip the arrow out, so she's got some mobility without it.
I will have to say then that you are probably going to have to move next to her to do so, if that's okay.
Okay.
Right, you were not
Don't
near her.
rip it out. Just cut the bolt. If you rip it out, she'll bleed out.
Yeah.
Can I?
Just
Yeah.
roll
Can
it.
I cut the bolt with the sharp end of the maintenance jack?
You do. The arrow is still sticking out of the back of her leg. Murphy, your turn. What do you want to do?
She. Oh, this is such a bad idea.
So don't do it.
Run!
She just needs. You know what?
Remember-
Yeah, she
remember
needs to
the deal
run.
we made?
She just
Run.
needs to run. So how far can she move?
So she can move a zone normally as a fast action.
And you can take 2 fast actions if you want.
You can.
Yes. So I don't know how far a zone is, but
A zone is about 25 feet. So
okay.
that was a zone is about that. From you to Clark is one zone, and then from there, give or take is another. That's 2 zones. So that's your total.
So
turn.
what I've done is 2. So what I've done so far is about 2 zones.
That's correct.
Okay. So yeah, that's what she did.
Yeah. So we don't have to measure it out, folks. Just eyeball it. Now that you guys know how big a
Yeah.
zone is, you know how far you can run in one turn. Clark,
Got it.
your
Yep.
turn.
I'm gonna kind of swat at Savage, who's standing right next to me, and say, I'm gonna go try to get the door open. So I'm going to also
Doc.
run in the same direction.
Okay. So you can run to Murphy and then another 25 or so feet, Clark. Okay.
There we go.
Dot, your turn.
I can't see any of these guys yet, so I don't know how close to us they are.
No.
So at this point, I'm just running and keeping pace with Murphy. I'll use my fast and slow to run.
Amazing. Okay. Amir is on her turn going to move just her slow action in speed because that's all she can because her leg is impaled by this arrow. So she's like, bloody hell! And so she basically just makes it to about there, Tucker, where you are. And that is her turn. And now it's the Feral's turn. The Ferals, you just hear clink, 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 as maybe 30 or 40 of them jump off the top of the hub onto the catwalk. Some of them jump onto the catwalk to the south. Some of them jump off the catwalk to their west. So you see about 20 or 30 of them in sort of this area here. Or I'm just going to hold down the B key and showcase to you all like this area. You have about 20 or 30 of them jumping into this area. And then another 20 or 30 jumping off and landing in like the southern area to the bottom there of the south area of where the hub is.
Like here?
Yes, exactly. That's correct. Now,
I am
Savage,
letting that grenade fly right
Amazing.
there in that 20 or 30.
amazing. Go ahead and give me that
Ranged.
ranged combat roll. Four successes, 2 panics. Please roll your panic because this is important that you do not roll a 10 or higher.
Where's the panic?
Just roll your stress. Hit that stress button.
Stress. There we go.
Okay. You do get a nervous twitch out of it. So your stress and everyone within friendly short range of you. Short range is technically one zone. So that is Dot and Murphy, but not Clark and not Tucker and not Amir.
Oh, we didn't run past his zone. We're still in his zone.
No, you're not in his zone, but short range is within a zone.
Oh, within is a tangential zone.
Exactly.
Yes, gotcha.
Right. There's extreme distance, medium. Sorry, extreme,
Yep.
long, medium, and short, and then engaged, which is right next to the guy. So, unfortunately, Murphy and Dot, your stress goes up by 1. As
Well,
does...
the good news is my stress can't go any higher.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You have a
Started
10?
the session with 9, thanks to that +2.
Oh, Lord, Dot, you're freaking out. You're freaking out.
Play chat.
I want to see some teen angst here, Dot. And Savage, yes, your
Careful what you wish for.
grenade does in fact go off. Let me see if I have a good grenade sound here. Yes.
See how
Here we go. Grenade launcher. Imagine this is being
Okay.
popped out of a grenade gun. Poop! And then instead of you throwing it, you just see it sort of like the grenade going off, and then boom! There's a huge explosion. Go ahead and roll your damage.
I don't have
So
the
that's-
damage on it.
So
I'm looking
yeah,
right
launcher,
now
grenade.
for
It's a
what
U-
grenade
it's a
do.
U2
It's
grenade.
Blast 9.
Yes.
Blast
Blast
9.
9.
Which
So I think
means
that's
you
just a
roll
straight
9
number, isn't it?
d6s.
That's
No,
correct.
you roll
Is
that what
9
it is?
d6s, and it's a point of damage for each one, for each success.
Gotcha. Well, I'm gonna hit the 5 and the 4, so I'm not 20s. They're not die 20s.
Okay.
3.
So 1, 2, 3 points of damage to everything within the distance of your grenade.
Within that zone, yeah.
That's correct. So 3 points of damage. You see like bodies flying over bodies. There's this huge sort of mushroom cloud of smoke that expels itself from where you've shot that grenade. But you see other ferals just clamber over the horribly ravaged bodies and on fire bodies of these creatures, of these humans, and they continue forward.
Are there any of them broken?
Oh, I would say several of them are broken, but many of them are just like on fire or horribly scarred.
Okay, because I have Merciless, and so for every broken individual, my
Okay.
stress drops.
Cool. I will say
Nice.
for every broken individual, I'm going to roll a D10.
Gotcha.
Let's see how many of them are broken. Just giving a random 7.
Damn.
I am
I need that
stressless.
talent.
Amazing.
You are murder nap relief.
Yes. He's like, you just see this look on Savage's eyes as this like mushroom cloud goes up, like reflected in his eyes. There's just like a fire. You just see like a single like mushroom cloud that goes up, and he's just like, you're all gonna die. You're all gonna fucking die.
Get some.
Yeah, exactly. And yet these ferals still come forward.
Bring it.
Okay, it is now your turn, Savage. These creatures are indeed moving westward towards Amir and Tucker. They may get to them potentially within a round or two because they're moving slow.
All right. So I am going to drop another grenade on them.
If you do so, you may hit Amir and Savage.
Tucker.
Sorry, Amir and Tucker, I should say. It is short,
Okay.
right?
Are they getting that close already?
I mean, they're running. They're running over each other.
Okay. If
So
they're
are
not-
they like here now? I'm just
You know what I'll
draw
do?
the box so we can have an idea of where they are.
That's fair. You know what I will? I'll just put the mass of creatures in a certain area so you guys can see where they all are. How's that sound?
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
There we go.
There we go.
So they've jumped off there, and then they will move their like they haven't attacked, so they can move their distance, their speed, probably to about the middle of the platform there. Yeah.
Got you. So they're still about roughly two zones away.
They're yes, I would say they're 2 zones away. So
So,
maybe
I'm-
just out of short range.
Okay. So
They're-
yeah, I'm still they're still out of grenade range. So I'm gonna hit them again.
Do you have to reload your grenade launcher or no? Or is it just the kind of
it's
thing
pump
where you...
action?
Okay, so
Yeah, it's not a Betsy.
gotcha.
Yeah. It's not.
right.
It's not an AA-12.
Okay.
All right. So ranged.
Hold on for 1 second. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that when you roll ranged combat and you get a panic, you need to reload. Which is
That's
what
true.
you did. So you have
You are
basically run out of ammo and now need to, on your turn, reload, which is a full, slow action to do so.
So that I can do. So yeah, for my slow action, I am going to reload.
Okay.
Like pump a bunch of grenades in there, and then I'm going to back up a zone.
Okay. Fair enough. Tucker.
Yeah, I would.
So does this range that they're at here give me anything for Overwatch with the storm rifle or no?
What's the range of your storm rifle?
That's a great question, Matt. Let me search the other document.
I think it's long.
It seems
Yeah, I think it's
pretty long.
So because I could at least technically Overwatch might have set that off since I was holding.
I will take that if the range is long or less. Or sorry, long or more, then I will say yes. Because this is about it's like a little bit over medium range. I think I can find your storm rifle in the compendium to find it. I don't have it in the compendium. It must have come from a different source. Such a bad DM. I should have all the fucking things ready for you. All my game supplements and shit. Such a bad mother.
Storm rifle. Range extreme.
Oh shit. There we
There
go.
you go.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
Okay.
yeah, I think I just found it. It's a
Oh.
Wayland storm rifle.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Go ahead and hit me with a
Yeah, range extreme.
An older model, but
Overwatch.
the DM had said it counted for the same thing with the understanding shotgun when I found it, according to my notes.
There you go. So give me your Overwatch shot on one of these creatures.
Please.
One of these feral humans. Is there a thing, if I'm not mistaken,
Overwatch
that
is 2,
when you kill a human being, you have to roll an empathy check? I think that's something like that, right?
It's
think
if you
so.
want to kill someone who is already broken,
Ah,
you roll an
with a
empathy
coup de
check.
grace kind of
Unless
thing.
unless you have there was a feat that or a talent that Masters had that she didn't have to do that.
Gotcha.
I am really not having a good day.
Oh,
because
noes.
There's no wheels
Oh,
under me and there's
dear.
no wings above me.
Tucker, your shot goes horribly wide, and you have rolled panic, which means you need to reload on your next turn the Wayland Storm Rifle. But I will need
Things
you
got a
to-
kick.
I will need you, since we are in combat and things are really
Yep.
stressful, I'll need you to roll that panic.
That panic. Yep, I know.
Well, if that triggered his Overwatch on the Feral's turn, then he still has both actions this turn, so he can reload and run.
Technically true.
He does have Nerves of Steel, so that only made it a 6. So you're able to fire and then get the fuck out of dodge, which is what you do.
And then I would love to reload
Okay.
because the Overwatch was held.
That's
I've
correct.
lost the overload and the aim, but that's something.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna move my zone
Yep, you're one zone.
and do so.
Cool.
These
All right.
things got a kick.
Murphy, your turn.
Yeah, she's gonna keep running for the door.
I don't blame you. So you can go
It's
to
about like that.
exactly. Murphy, you or Clark may be the first people to get there. I do not know. We'll see. But you double move, so to speak, and so do I will change now to Clark. Clark, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna keep running for the door
I don't blame you. You're almost there, Clark.
so I can get to Murphy.
You can get
What's-
to
how many
Murphy.
feet?
It's like 50 feet. You can go about 50 feet with a double move.
I am
That is
78 feet away.
yes, exactly. So you can go just about there. That's perfect.
Oh wait, I had a measure on. Sorry.
That's okay. Amazing. Dot, your turn.
Yeah, now that she can actually see them, same. Shit, Tucker, your ass! And then runs up to. And is just like standing in front of Murphy with her bolt gun.
Cool. Yeah, Amir like sees this oncoming horde And she's like, God, no. And then I think I'm going to have her make a, she sees these things. They're going to probably jump on her and just devour her. Who knows? So Tucker, I think that you've run up and you look behind. You pop the new cartridge into your storm rifle, and she says, "Take this!" That's what you hear, and you see something thrown at your face. So as her fast action, she throws you the thumb drive.
I'm gonna toss it in the breast pocket of my mechanic's jumper.
And then as her slow action, she turns towards one of these things with her Armat 41A pulse rifle and says, "For king and country!" And then she just fucking goes full of pulse rifle.
Full auto?
Yeah. And just pulse rifles the shit out of her as far as she can. So full auto, obviously, that's with a +2, but she will gain a stress and she will have used up her entire cartridge in what may be her last action. And she rolled 6 successes and no panics.
Nice. Get it, Amir. Excellent last stand.
Holy shit. That's crazy. 6 successes, no panics. Oh my goodness. So you watch, I think, Tucker, as she just sprays the entire area where these things are. And let's see how much damage she does. And she can apply, if I'm not mistaken, with full auto, she can apply the damage to everything in the cone. Well, up to a certain point.
It's to multiple targets, I think. So the first hit goes at whichever individual she was aiming at, and then the rest of it, I think, gets spread around.
That is correct. Full auto fire. +2. Stress level goes up by 1. Distribute any additional successes you roll beyond the first to secondary targets within the short range of the primary target. So she's gotten 6. She's going to pump them all into damage. First one, and the damage on her pulse rifle is 2. 2 damage base. And each one is additional. So she shoots 2 damage into the first guy. He drops like a fucking rock. And then she goes 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? 7. Yeah. So each one gets a single point of damage. Boom, 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 boom. So the first one she just wastes. He turns into pulp. And then as she spreads it across the second, third, fourth, and fifth guys, they all take a round in the chest and stagger backwards, but they do not drop. And it is now their turn. And they double move. There are fewer of them for certain. There maybe are, from that grenade and the shots from Amir, there are maybe like 5 or 6 or less of them. In fact, I think there are 7 of them that were broken, if I'm not mistaken. But the others move in. And they move their full movement. Straight to our friend Amir.
She can still limp away if she wants.
And they're on her within a matter of moments. And she just screams. Now, they double moved so they don't get a chance to attack, but they are on her in a moment, and they are just collapsing in on her like ravenous birds pulling a carcass apart. Savage, it is your turn.
Muted.
You're muted, Benny.
Quick correction on the grenade. They suffer 9 damage plus 1 extra point of damage for each success.
I will remove several more of these guys. There are
Okay.
maybe now 13 or 14 of them instead of 20. But you do also see coming up from behind a cadre of more of these things
Oh, yeah.
that have come from below, right? So there's now 2 massive groupings of them. There's one here,
Okay.
and there's one here. They're like leaping around the massive holes in the catwalk that you've shot with your grenades, but they're still coming.
I kind of figured. And that probably... I don't want to do that. I want to do this. So...
That's one zone.
Yep. So no grenades there. Instead, we are going to do a fully auto burst here and start with the first guy
Okay, so add a stress.
closest to Tucker. Hold on. I think... Where did my character sheet go?
No, you lost the
Okay.
character.
Right? Yeah, my character sheet is... Okay. I think I have the thing that keeps me from doing that.
From the getting the stress, it's machine gunner is the talent that does that.
Nope, I do not. Dang it. Okay, so... One stress, and hopefully I kill somebody, and then I get no stress again.
Funny how that works out.
Right? Okay.
Two successes, no panic.
Yes.
Remember, though, Ben, instead of rolling your ranged combat, it's important to roll the actual weapon. One, because
You're right.
it gives me the damage, right? The base damage for the weapon. And two, it also tells me if you have any kind of like armor penetration or anything like that, armor doubled situations with your weapons. So I'll take it for
Gotcha.
now, but just remember,
Do it.
I'm watching you.
Do you want me to hit it so that you get those other things?
No, that's cool. You can just I will keep the two successes. You'll just tell me manually what's your base damage.
The base damage is 2.
Cool. So you have 3 damage if you want, or 2 damage plus something else for that stunt. Extra success.
Oh, dang it. What are the stunts on this?
I will post them.
Yeah, you.
Oh, you
Or
want that?
baffled.
You can do it, Sarah. It's cool. I'll give you a little love. Go ahead.
Okay. Stunts for ranged combat are +1 damage. Swap initiative card with opponent. Opponent makes a panic roll. Opponent drops held item or weapon. Opponent is prone or pushed back. On auto fire, an additional target can be hit for your base damage.
Gotcha.
So you
Okay,
could do
so-
2 to one and 2 to another.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do 2 to the first guy and 2 to the one right behind him.
Okay. So 2 to one and 2 to the other. Just trying to think about the damage that was done by Amir plus you. That is not enough to break the 2 in front, so unfortunately you don't get any, but these guys look real bad off, I can tell you that.
Excellent.
And rolling
And then I'm gonna
armor
back
as
up
well
again.
on them. So they may have some small damage reductions. Okay. Tucker, you are close enough to see Amir. There's just like fountains of blood that are coming up from her. She is not long for this world, probably.
They see me.
Here in your comms. Tucker, what are you doing? We need you to drive. Unless you want me to drive, Trina.
I'm sorry, Amir.
And I'm just going to use both full actions and run.
Okay.
And run is 2, right? If
It's
slow
2
is
zones,
zone.
slow and fast.
So
right, so 2
fast
fasts.
and fast
Correct.
is 4 zones.
Fast and
Yeah.
fast is 2 zones.
Oh, sorry.
Technically, you're using your... Yeah, exactly. You got this.
Yeah, got it.
Amazing. All right. It is Murphy's turn.
Okay. She wants to get out of here.
No doubt.
This is the door, right?
That's the door. You shut it behind you.
Gonna move up to it. Is there a window? Can we see out it?
Nope. Steel door.
She does not like the idea of going out there alone.
I don't blame you.
So she's going to.
Well, you won't
stop
be. They're just right behind you.
Yeah, they're just right. Okay, so that's just shy of about. Yeah, sure. Let's open that door.
Okay, so fast action to move to the door, slow action. Comtech to open the door, please, Murphy.
We'll see how that.
Or did we lock it? We did lock it behind us.
Did
didn't
lock
we?
it behind you.
It was me.
Of course it was.
And I'm pretty
That's
sure
right,
I
I
got
think
a dirty look from Amir when I did it.
I'm pretty sure you did that without saying anything to anybody. I remember that now.
Is that true? I have to go back 4 months to remember it.
There it goes.
Yeah, I'm pretty
No
sure we all
successes.
started
No
making our
successes,
way
no
in.
panics though, Murphy. Do you want to push the roll and get an additional point of stress and potentially succeed? I guess that the answer is yes.
Oh boy.
Now, Murphy, you are in a combat situation, so I'm going to ask you, as crazy as this sounds, considering how many points of stress that you have, which is on the order of, I think, 9,
9.
to roll panic to see if your fingers maybe
Let's get
in
that.
just trying to fucking get this door open, if you can do it. Oh no. You type it in, you're trying to get the door to open, and you just see here, access denied.
Oh,
Access denied.
I pushed it twice.
Access
Sorry.
denied. That's okay. You see cover is the stress 11. Access denied. Access denied. Access
There
denied.
is no cover.
You look
She's
around.
gonna hunker down.
You
She's
exactly.
gonna hunker down in
You
the
just
corner.
like the only thing you can do is just put your arms over your heads and just like the stress of the situation, these oncoming creatures, the things that basically almost skewered and tried to kill you. It's like an oncoming wave of death coming in your direction. Your stress level actually decreases by 1. But the stress level of all friendly PCs in short range increases by 1. Clark, you see Murphy just like crying, weeping, go down on her knees in front of this door. You just hear this very sort of quiet, calm voice. Access denied. Access denied.
She's got this little whimper comes across the comms. She's like, she's not even crying. It's just this like little pathetic whimper.
You have lost it, Murphy. You're just like you're in the 9th level of hell at this point. Clark,
But my stress went down by 1, so
your
I'm
stress
only at
did go
9
down by
again.
1, so you're only at 9. Crazy. Clark, you're up. What do you want to do?
We'll
All
be
right,
back
I
to
am running
8,
to the
I think.
door.
Down to 8.
And
Yeah,
I'm-
it should be down to 8, not 9.
I am going to attempt to open this door.
Okay. Walk up.
This would be a +1 from my tools.
Just from your
Yes.
e-tools. You pull it out quickly just in time. Jack in. Comtech roll. 2 successes, no panics, like a fucking charm. Like a snake charmer with doors. That's all I'm going to say.
That's how they taught us in scientist school.
If you want to stunt that, you can bank a +1 to a later contact roll.
True.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay. Yeah, amazing.
As the store opens, Trina is parked right outside of this door, if I remember correctly.
That is
facing
correct.
the opposite direction,
That is correct.
which I can't do anything else at this point. But she's
No.
close.
Fair enough. She is right outside the door. And so you hear boop, 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 and then access granted. The door like screeches and then begins to move and then shuts about, well, it doesn't shut. It opens and then stops moving about like 2/3 of the way and just like stays there. And you look outside, and although Trina is not on the map because she's just too big, she is about 50 meters from you. Within.
Oh, I thought we had her backed up to like.
Oh, really?
I feel like we
door.
backed her up
I thought
real
she was
close.
close. Yeah.
Maybe I
Yeah,
just
we
didn't put the
backed her up
token
for
in.
a speedy getaway.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
I think that's it.
I'm gonna go ahead and say yes. Yes, and
Regardless of where she is, we took extra. Whatever that means.
I'm gonna go with it, Clark. But the Trina's right there. But you don't know how to drive the damn thing, unfortunately.
That is correct.
Dot,
System.
it's your turn.
Dot runs right up here, and even though she's panicking, even though she's stressed to the gills, she sees Murphy on the ground and just stops in front of her, and she's like, and just starts being like, get up, get in the truck, I'll watch your back, just go. And she stands like with her bolt gun, just
are you
aimed out.
Are you making a command roll to try to get her out of her current panicked position? Dot.
Oh,
That's-
sure, why not? I'm
Well-
terrible at this, but we'll do it.
That's an action, though, to do that, I think. If I'm not mistaken, I think a command is a slow action to do that.
Yeah, screw it, why not?
Because right now, Murphy is just like
Give
hunkering
order,
down,
yeah.
not moving.
Holy shit!
Jesus Christ, Dot. I think this comes out as a more of a, get your fucking ass in gear.
To do something real bad because I'm in tense stress.
You are at the most stress that anyone can have in this game, Dot. So, on your feet, soldier! On your
I
feet!
apologize in advance if I go berserk. Scream. Okay.
You scream at her, which is exactly what we thought, right?
And honestly,
Yep.
she responds well to having somebody scream at her. So she accepts, puts her arm over Dot's shoulders, says, okay, yeah, let's go.
Well, technically speaking, unfortunately, because she screamed, she got a 12, which doesn't unfortunately make that roll a success,
Does it not
that
succeed?
command roll.
However,
Uh,
it still kind of works because take cover means on your next turn when you have an action, you have to take cover, and you can do that in Trina.
Correct, but I need, as per the scream, that
Yeah.
every friendly character who hears your scream must make a
Sorry,
panic
guys.
roll. I think that's
Oh.
pretty much everybody.
I forgot they had to make panic rolls. I thought they just got
Yeah.
stress things.
Chesterton, you freak out and you start to like look for a cover. You know where
That
the
way anyway.
closest. Yeah, cover's right there. Cover's right. It's in Trina.
Yeah.
Savage, you're
Cool
cool.
as a cucumber
You don't give a
Savage
shit.
over
You're like,
there.
"Well, I don't know what the fuck's going. What's going on over there? I don't give a shit."
God damn
Why
it.
is everyone so stressed out, man?
Murphy, you
Oh,
drop.
I heard worse than
balls.
Tucker drops an item, and Murphy just drops catatonic. Oh my fucking
So it-
god!
It can't be the storm rifle because it's literally strapped to me.
I'm all right with that.
But it could be the blast charges, any of the pups, my +1 Comtech that I've named Mariel. It could be the high beam shoulder lamp. It could be the extra mining tools.
You have a lot
It
of
could be the
gear, dude.
binoculars.
How is your
I am as
encumbrance?
close to pack mule as I can push it.
Jesus Christ, your encumbrance is ridiculous. You're like one
I
of those
know, I
things
just
from
wasted a whole bunch of
Labyrinth
strength on
with
this.
those like, oh look at this, don't you watch your little Dolly? Like you're
I
like one of those
have-
fucking things.
I have a
Does
loose
our stress
plan to be
go
useful
up
to
by
the team.
1 when we hear her
Stress
scream.
goes up by 1 for me.
No,
'Cause I'm-
Stress level. So here's what I'm going to say, just because there's a lot. This is what we call the panic cyclone. That everything just goes to shit. And I'm going to stop it before it turns into a literal shit tornado. I'm going to say the following occurs. Tucker, you definitely drop an item. Savage, you're like, why is everyone so fucking weird out by this?
Let's go.
Yeah, let's get everybody out. Clark, you freak out when you hear this little girl screaming her lungs out at Murphy. Murphy, who just like her eyes roll back in her head just from the intense stress and just goes catatonic and starts just like jittering on the floor.
Rocking back and forth.
Horrible,
Arms
horrible
around her
shit.
knees.
This is bad, especially since you hear the clamor of all of these creatures who have devoured Hamida Amir and are now coming for the rest of you. Tucker, you drop. It's a good thing to drop. That would be physically
The
possible.
mining charges.
No.
Whoa.
They're not going to blow up.
No, they wouldn't. You'd have to, even shooting them, it doesn't work in movies like that. I will say that you drop your PDAT.
Oh, fine.
You drop your PDAT. It clank, 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 and then it rolls end over end, and then falls over the side of the catwalk. But as you guys are screaming and freaking out and panic and catatonic and running for your lives with this horde of monstrous feral humanoids behind you, hoping that Tucker can get to that door and jump in Trina and drive you all to safety, that's where we're going to take our break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo! We ain't out of this shitstorm yet, folks, because this is crazy town.
We ain't out of the shitstorm until we're off this planet. Let's get real.
That's for real. That's true. That's true. All right, folks. We'll be back after this break. Don't go anywhere. More Alien RPG when we get back. See you in a little bit. Hello, folks. Welcome back. It's time to keep this party started. Wow. There's a crazy amount of shit going on here, right? I'm going to do the unfortunate thing of removing Amir from the turn order because she dead.
Oh, so dead.
She's super
Dead.
dead.
Deadski.
Deadski. So Dot, you've just attempted to get Murphy out of this situation and made things oh so much worse. Unfortunately.
I'm 14.
Yep. Wow. Love that that's your excuse.
And under I'm 14 and I have 10 stress. Well, now I have 9 because I calmed
Fair.
down a little after I screamed.
Fair,
Which is
fair.
accurate. That's how that works.
That's how it works. You scream all your cares away. But the ferals don't care about that. They just want you
In their tummy?
for lunch. Yeah, that's just the way that they operate. So they are going to double move and go 50 feet in your direction.
Horrifying sound like. I like how this one. I was like, I like how some of them are just flying now.
They fly now? They fly now.
New horror activated.
Flying
Achievement
cannibals.
Unlocked.
You
Achievement unlocked. Flying cannibals.
We're all on the same page today.
All right, that is their turn. Savage, it is your turn.
Excellent.
I don't like the way that sounded there, Ben. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh boy.
All right. Oop. That might have been a little more than.
That was a lot. That was a
That
lot.
was a lot.
That was
Let me
a lot.
go back. About like.
That was like 100 feet.
Yeah. About like that. About like that. That was about right.
You were near
Ish.
Tucker, right? Were you right next to Tucker?
No,
Okay.
I was probably right about
No,
here.
here's here.
Yeah, you can just put it back.
Yeah.
That's about right then. Yeah, you're not
Yeah.
quite close to the door, but yes, I'm with you. Whoops.
Yeah.
There we go. So you double move,
Yep. Double move.
Tucker.
Yeah, double move.
Double move.
Running for my life.
Murphy, I'm afraid I'm going to take you out of the turn order for now, unfortunately, because
I mean, if someone commands her out of her panic.
can you command someone
Bye-bye.
out of catatonic?
Yep,
Who
somebody
knows,
did
Skip?
it to me when I was catatonic in the Frontier War.
I have a
I
plan.
only
I
vote
just got to
for
get
slapping humans for comedy or extreme stress purposes.
Okay, that is true.
Go for
I
it.
think someone can, in fact. It's not like you're unconscious. You're just like completely.
You're having your tears
She
in the
is-
rain moment.
Yeah, she is sitting in the corner with her arms wrapped around her knees, and she is rocking back and forth, and her eyes are gone.
Got it. Well,
At least she's quiet about it. She's not screaming.
that sounds like it was directed at somebody.
No, that was just a random, it's stealthy.
Obviously, nobody's
Yeah.
feeling targeted here.
oh, I don't know what you're talking about, Ben. It's fine. All right. So Murphy, unfortunately, you don't get to do much unless someone commands you out of your catatonia.
Totally fine.
Clark.
I am going to get on board Trina.
Yes. I will say that you can fast action run to Trina.
Great. Out here somewhere.
Yep.
Um,
I'll draw Trina. Ready? Here we go.
Yeah, I was gonna say just draw a
Yeah,
box.
There we go. That's Trina. There we go.
That single blue line. Oh, there we go.
There, the single blue line is Trina. Yeah, there we go.
Oh my
That
god,
space is Trina.
your drawing skills are next level.
Let me tell you, I practice. Sarah.
That's what you've done those thousands of hours on this
Shh,
program.
don't tell anyone.
Circles.
That's what I'll do. I just thousands of hours of drawing circles with my mouse, over and over.
Close to
and
10,000 hours, it looks like. By the looks of the thing.
over. Yes, more,
Definitely.
sir, more. At least 6. Here, I'll make them yellow. Is that better? Now it's Trina colored.
Oh, that's way better.
You're so welcome.
Once I get into Trina over comms, Clark says, Tucker, I need the ignition protocol for this assemblage.
17
And-
switches and
and
2 slams. Just
Before
wait
you
for
answer,
me.
I've identified at least 4 non-standard modifications and 1 dashboard button that you have simply taped over. So
Get the
account for that.
fuck out of my
Get
chair,
ahead of the
Chesterton.
later.
Holy shit, this is hilarious.
I love you so much. Mark.
How exactly do I start this thing?
Hit it.
You don't.
He does. He does so.
Step aside.
Chester does so.
He hits it. Ow, my hand.
Ow.
Okay.
He's been waiting to do that for 4 months.
I don't blame you. Clark, you still have a slow action, so.
So
Actually, entering the vehicle is
Entering a vehicle is a slow action?
Yep.
enter exit vehicle is a fast action, but he ran.
you ever
and
Oh,
entered the
fair,
vehicle.
fair,
Get to
fair,
the
fair. So two
driver's seat
fasts.
from
Yep.
the garage hatch,
That's right.
from the trunk.
that's
Okay.
fair.
You go inside so that's fast and fast. So that's your time.
Also, because I'm assuming that in order to be a completely off-road rigged 8-wheeler, she's probably got like 4 versions of like crash webbing for netting to wrap around, and he can't seal himself
Hell yeah.
correctly.
Hell yeah.
And lock the thing. You gotta have a system
I'm
to
gonna-
it. There's a rhythm. It's music.
I can't believe you're saying
I'm gonna
this.
drag Catatonic Murphy to Trina.
Okay. Now, although I don't believe that there is a rule for dragging someone in this game, but I can only imagine that a 14-year-old girl dragging a catatonic woman who is unable to stand on her own accord is probably going to cost you a little bit of movement. That's what I'm going to say.
That's totally fine. Trina's like 15 feet outside the door, and also I grew up in a mining colony. I'm scrappy.
Scrappy's cool. We like Scrappy.
I
Um,
got 3 strength, which is
She
Decent.
doesn't weigh all that much.
I'm not saying it's about weight. It's like your body is just like
Matt. I am not saying I'm going to fireman's carry her out the door. I am going to put my arms underneath her armpits and drag her
her.
ass
Yeah.
to the back of
It
Trina.
says that you move at half speed if you're
100%.
dragging.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And I got enough. Like I can get us there. I feel.
I feel like you can get yes, and then getting into the vehicle. I didn't even know that was a fast action, but hey, who do I know? But at least you
Murphy,
can get
drag
in.
your ass into this vehicle. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna stand. If I only have her on the ground, I know I need someone's help
You
to pick
do.
her up.
I'd say you'll
So I
need
am
someone
going
else's
to-
help. Yeah.
You also
So that's
negative to your
fine.
mobility because of your broken ribs.
Mobility is not strength. Different answers.
True.
Okay.
Doesn't
True,
change. Doesn't change speed. It just affects mobility rolls, which I haven't had to make. But either way, Dot is standing in front of, standing over Murphy with her bolt gun out.
Okay.
To protect her catatonic buddy.
Okay.
Such a sweetheart.
Cool.
They bonded.
The ferals go. Let's see how well they work out here. So they're going to go 25 and then another 25 to about there. So that is about half of them to about this part. And the other half of them to about this part. These guys will just set a turn and go up the walkway. That's about 25 and 25. Let's see if that works out. A jump and jump. So it looks like you've got about 30 or 40 of these guys still running down the catwalk, up on top of it. They're crawling along the bottom of it. They're like trying to pull themselves along the side of it. They don't look human in any way, shape, or form. And Savage, it's your turn.
All right, Savage is going to run up to Dot and Murphy, and then he's gonna throw Murphy over his shoulder and get ready to climb in.
Amazing. I'm all right with that. Tucker. Your turn.
Double fast, run. Door.
Now, you're at the door.
Yep.
Door is still open. Tucker is still inside the facility. Murphy, unfortunately, you're still catatonic because no one's commanded you out of your catatonia.
And has roll.
Yep.
What did you say, Patrick?
Can I, do you want me to roll to get under the door, or you just mean, Murphy's blocking part of it?
No. Like, you're at the door.
Oh, yeah.
But you're still inside the building.
Correct. So no one can shut the door unless they want to leave Murphy behind to his fate.
Right.
That would be... Tucker, I should say, not Murphy. Tucker to
Yeah,
his
we're
fate.
not going to do that. That's me.
That would be bad. Unless you were, say, I don't know, Tucker's rival.
My name is Ortega. I pilot the ship.
You got that reference?
Thank
Yes,
you.
we need him to drive. I believe I yelled at him earlier.
It's the only thing my stats are good at, guys. Keep me alive for now. Get in the car, please. Many places to go today.
Murphy and then Clark. Clark, you're in the vehicle. You see Dot clamber in. Savage, fireman carries and deposits Murphy into the seat. And then you know that Tucker's the only one who has not yet gotten in.
Tucker, how do I turn the music back on? Nothing in this thing makes any sense.
20 feet, 20 feet, 20 feet, 20 feet.
Can I do a Comtech roll to see if I can get those speakers blasting again?
Sure, do a Comtech roll.
I don't know if Comtech is actually helpful in Trina.
I mean,
All
she's got to
things
turn
considered.
on, but whatever.
Would this benefit from electronic tools?
No.
How about a big stick? No, I'm just kidding.
Maybe.
Ah.
Oh,
You
Jesus.
better be nice to Trina. He will hurt you.
Clark, you're just like, I can't figure out how to turn the fucking music on.
I need to roll panic, yes.
Yes, you do.
Damn it.
Sorry.
I can't wait to see how this stresses you
Does
out.
my stress level go up and I roll panic?
No, you didn't push
No,
the roll.
just panic.
Okay, so you do unfortunately drop an item.
Yeah.
So you're like, God damn it! You slam your hands down on the dashboard, and something falls out of your backpack.
Let it be the joy,
Hold on.
because then Dot will steal it from you.
Get your character sheet to pop up. Clark, where's your... God damn it. There it is. Here we go. Jesus, you have a lot of gear. And it's all pushed out. Clark, god damn it! You have all of these things. Oh my god. E-tools, recreational drugs. Yeah, the drugs fall out and spill on the floor. All your drugs are gone.
Oh, my drugs are gone. No.
Your drugs. No more drugs for you.
You lost your gummies.
Half
Just
a
like-
joint.
Yeah, you just see like all of the all these pills just like on the floor, and they all start to like get soiled and wet. That's it.
Murphy
Clark.
and Savage are in there with me, right?
Oh yeah, they're in there.
I think we all see it like fall out of my pocket, and I just look up at them, and I'm like,
Matt, we got some
Murphy
Rangers.
isn't seeing anything. She might be
Ooh,
seeing it,
let's
but
see
she
here.
doesn't see anything. She's
Hello.
still just like,
Yeah, she's just like cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Hello, Raiders. I'm gonna butcher this name. My apologies. Eliara Obsidian. Hello, Eliara Obsidian. Cool ass name. Thank you for the raid. All right. So, Clark is done with his turn. We're to Dot, I guess, right?
Yeah. Overwatch till Tucker's out the door.
Okay.
She'll jump up onto the tailgate of Trina
Cool.
and take Overwatch until Tucker's out.
Okay. It is the Feral's turn.
I don't think they can get all the way to.
Hold on for 1 second here. Let's see what happens. There we go. Oh, why didn't it work? It didn't work. My character
How
sheets
dare
are
they?
going crazy here. I clicked it. It didn't work. Try this again.
It's not my fault.
It's not my fault. All right, let's try this again. Click. Nope, still didn't work. Fuck it. I'll just roll their ranged combat, which is 66.
If we're saying that, that would be a -2, right?
What would be a -2?
Because he's at least 3 zones away.
Who is?
Tucker.
Correct. He's at long
Well, of course.
range,
Yeah.
which is what the bow's maximum range is. So
Yes,
it
but
will
we've
be
always-
at it will be at a penalty.
Yeah, I was like, I really still did the penalty before, so I was just
Yeah, normally I would have used the penalty on the character sheet, but it's not doing it, unfortunately. So let me just roll this. Let me just do a GM roll. 66, and then I'll do a penalty. I'll take off the last 2. Okay, no successes. So I guess, Tucker, you hear, and slamming into the back of the tailgate right next to you, Dot, are 3 arrows. And half of the group moves forward towards Tucker, and half of the group stays behind. There's like this massive merger now of these two groups. Most of which has sort of, probably is within 1 zone of Tucker. Like within short range of Tucker. Yeah. No, I'd probably say 2 zones, now that I think of it. 2 zones of Tucker. So, medium range, like that. There we go. Savage, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I guess probably I'm strapping Murphy into her seat and then also doing Overwatch.
Okay. Now, Dot, you did say you wanted to do Overwatch, so I don't know when you want to make it go, but it has to go before the
it's
beginning of
with-
your next turn.
Tucker is still inside, but the bolt gun's not going to hit anybody that far away, so she's not going to.
That's true. It's short range,
This was
right?
the Overwatch. Yeah, it's short range. So
Gotcha.
the Overwatch was mostly her standing here, like if anybody gets close enough.
Got
whack.
it. Fair enough. All right.
She's not a Marine. She's just terrified.
Understood. All right. It is... So, Savage is going on Overwatch. Tucker, it's your turn. What do you do?
I mean, 2 gets me fully in, right? 1 is a zone, and
1 is the zone, and then the fast
low
action
is
to get into the
enter
vehicle.
Yeah,
But then you have to start the vehicle.
right. So it's going to take a second turn.
Want
but-
to close the door, or should I?
Well-
I'll do it. I'll close the door. Get in the vehicle. I'll close the door.
It's turn
I guess.
economy.
It is turn economy.
It is.
Tucker's in the vehicle. Everybody's in the vehicle. Murphy's catatonic. Clark,
Well, Amir's not.
that's true. Didn't. Well,
That's true.
R.I.P.
Wow.
Amir.
Make it.
Clark, you watch as like a sweaty, bedraggled Tucker throws himself into the vehicle.
I do not look good.
Mm-mm. All of y'all look really shitty. But Clark, you have been unable to get the music going.
Tucker, you and I are going to have a serious conversation about your organizational skills when this is done. This is not a vehicle. This is a cry for help with a steering wheel. We need to talk about it. and I will shut the door.
Well, you have to get out of the vehicle. You'll shut the door to the vehicle, not to the
Yeah,
facility.
to the vehicle.
Fine. The door shuts.
Assuming that I could find the button for that.
It's called a handle. It's crazy.
It might be too low tech for him.
I know. What do I do? There's no instruction manual.
Door close. This thing is not working.
Beep, beep, beep.
Why doesn't it have a label?
Dot, I believe it's your turn. If anything.
It is my turn. However, I don't want to roll any dice. I'm too stressed out.
I don't blame you.
So, Todd is just gonna stay at the back
Okay.
with the bolt gun in case one of these bastards gets out of the building and onto the back of Trina somehow.
Okay.
So Overwatch at the back if I see anything that needs to be shot.
Yeah, they double move. It's their turn now, so they do double move, and they come probably within. Yeah, they come within short range of you because they double move.
Start
But the
firing.
door is closed and I'm inside. This is if they start getting our door.
Correct. So these guys
Not
come
shooting
within
through the
50. They move their double move 50 feet. These guys also move 50 feet just behind their buddies. So it looks like this. There we go. So they are outside. They're just literally at maybe 10 feet from the door and from the back of Trina.
Savage lets his Overwatch rip.
Savage, you I don't know if there's a top to Trina or the sides of Trina where there's windows or something like that, but you go and blast out with your pulse rifle at these guys. Go ahead and make your ranged attack, sir. That is one success.
Perfect. The guy in front that probably the guy I've damaged already.
He dies
Yeah.
immediately.
I am stressless.
Actually, let me double check on that. Let me check his armor. One moment, please.
Oh, I might be stressless.
You have no successes. He dies. And you are stressless. You watch his head evaporate into a red mist. It is now Tucker's turn. Tucker, what do you want to do?
So, for my slow action,
Yes.
I believe I can start the engine.
Correct.
And for my fast action, I'm going to start driving.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
Yeah,
But I'm
good
going to
plan.
do,
We like this
for
plan.
flavor, I'm going to do the entire thing without looking at the controls while dead-eyeing Chesterton. There's a system for every valve. Boom. And I
Wow.
punch it.
And we hear the diesel engines come on, and with a spit of dust from the back, Trina peels out, and you look out the rear of your window or something like that, and you just see just a horde of these horrible, mangled, bedraggled humanoids as you speed off into the jungle. And we are out of combat.
Yes,
Well,
sir.
that sucked.
Yeah. Did you see his head explode?
Oh my god.
I was a little busy.
What's wrong with And she's
Yeah,
gonna
that's
go
what my
and
drill
sit
instructor
next
said.
to Murphy and rub her back a little bit.
How long does a catatonic take to go until she gets out of combat or until she feels safe?
Technically speaking,
Yes, and
panic doesn't have a discerned period of time that it lasts for. It's sort of DM fiat or mother fiat, if you want to call it that. But I will say that 10 minutes should be enough for you to remove catatonia. That's the assumption here, and
I'm pretty sure, if I recall correctly, that unless your panic is something specific, like you drop an item, then
Yeah.
your panic is done because you did the thing. Or
Correct.
seek cover. Once you've found cover, your panic ends. But if it's something like catatonia, or if it doesn't give a specified end time, I'm pretty
go.
sure it's a turn. Like 10 to
stopping
15
panic
minutes.
says one turn passes, which is 10 minutes exactly.
Yeah.
Others remain in effect.
Unless you're commanded out.
Yeah, exactly. It says another character makes a command roll. You are broken, which stops panic, and 1 turn passes. So 10 minutes later, your panic ends. 10 minutes later, I think, is enough for you guys to leave the atmosphere processor behind as you head into the jungle. Actually, so it wouldn't be the jungle.
The map.
It would
I just
be,
got really confused.
it's not the
We gotta
jungle
go
that
back to
you
the
don't
mesa.
actually. Yes, you go back to the ruined colony.
Yeah.
To be honest, the jungle is still further to the west.
We have to pick up our refugees.
Well, the refugees are
We
still
have to go
atop
find
the
their ship
mesa.
first.
The next assignment, so to speak, if you want to call it that, or the next mini detail in your quest of quests, I guess, if you want to get what you need from the colonists, which is the long data disk, is you need to find a way to get these refugees out from their care. It's very clear that they don't want them there. Even those who are sort of seemingly more empathetic towards them feel that this current situation has certainly turned sour. And those who certainly do not want the refugees there have a much more draconian mindset towards them. The last thing that was told to you by the leader of the children of the 2 divines refugees, whose name was Chikondi Okafor. He said before he jumped to his death and saving the life of one of the others was that he wanted you to get his people off of this planet as fast as you can. And that is seemingly in accord with what the Waylander executives would want as well. The only way that they got here in the first place was this crashed ship, which came a few months ago. So it could very well be that this crashed ship may be salvageable, and for you to go there to reactivate it and get everybody off this planet.
Didn't he say specifically get to my ship?
Yes.
Yes, he said get to my ship. Oh, we got another raid. Auridont. Raiding with a party of 26. Hello, Auridont. Welcome.
Hey, guys.
Happy to have you with us, as our friend Catalia 80 says. I agree entirely. Yeah, interesting stuff. So after that harrowing episode with these feral humanoids, it's only fair to think more about what you have to do now and where this ship is that you have to use to potentially get them off the planet. You, as this yellow line sort of indicated, was how you got from the colony where you took Trina to the atmosphere processor. So by all means, if I'm going to go ahead and do something horrible, which is to draw yet again lines through our maps, that if you wanted to sort of get there, you could go sort of through here, up and around. And then from there, you will have to enter the jungle to get to the crashed ship. Now, Trina's not so great about getting to the jungle. So if we get you to that point, that's probably the fastest way to have you disembark Trina 2 and then make your way to the ship.
We do have the winches, though, because we were planning on working ourselves up to the camp. Could we potentially breeze past the mining facility and winch down to the crash ship?
Well, the crashed ship is in the jungle. So take a look at the...
And it's crashed against a cliff, right?
Right, this is cliff.
So the jungle area here, let me outline that in green here. Right, the jungle area is all this. I mean, it will wait. You'll have to wait until I finish my drawing here. But that right there, oops.
Yes.
That is the jungle.
But
and
north of the jungle,
behind the crash ship, is this a body of water or a cliff?
It doesn't seem to indicate it on the map, unfortunately.
Because I think what Patrick was asking, if there was a way to go to where the mining facility is, and if this is a cliff, get to the top of the plateau, walk across, and then lower ourselves down to the ship.
That would be interesting. That wouldn't be...
It does kind of look like a plateau, like the little plateaus.
It does. It seems like there's some indicator of height there.
I understand the module may not provide, but I am trying to think the nature of how we're playing versus the nature of where we are driving currently.
I don't mind it. It doesn't say they must go through the jungle, but I think that would be fine if you wanted to go through the mining facility. You take the sort of opportunity to take Trina up to the mining facility, drive along the top of the mining facility.
Also, part of my idea is by handing so I reach into my jumper and I
Looks
pass
sort of like this.
the
Go ahead.
PDF,
Sorry.
the USB to Chesterton and Hank and say, can you tell me whether this is a science thing or a military thing? Because this is the last thing Amir did with her goddamn life. And I have not had time to think about it because I'm having a little bit of trouble focusing on guns while someone was shooting arrows at me. And I pass this to the two that seem to have a better brain cell for human context. And I focus on my machine.
All right.
I'll see if I can pull the data off of this device.
Okay. Make a comtech roll there, Clark.
This might be a good opportunity for the SSD.
Yes, I will allow you access using the SSD.
Great.
So that'll give you a bonus to your roll.
We love that.
3 successes, no panics. Okay,
We
so
love that.
you plug the flash drive into the SSD. I don't know how this actually works. I'm not that much of a tech nut. I don't think you actually can do that, but whatever, it's not a big fucking deal. This is the future. But yes, I think that once you plug it in, you do see on the sort of panel for the SSD, it says decrypting data. Time elapsed, and it just starts counting up, and it says time remaining, and it says 2 hours, 59 minutes, and 50 seconds. So it looks like it will take about 3 hours to decrypt this data.
I say we hang out in Trina for 3 hours so that we can de-stressify and heal ourselves.
Yes,
we
we do
go.
have a considerable amount of time to wait for this information to decrypt. I will continue to monitor.
Okay. So Trina's driving along this path, this yellow path, I would assume, yeah? Murphy, 10 minutes obviously have passed, so you're out of catatonia. You wake up, horrible like visions in your head of this oncoming black sort of wave of bodies coming at you.
Is this 10 minutes in a safe space, Matt?
It is 10 minutes in a safe space. Stress
Yay,
down
hit
1
points.
and hit points up by 1. Or health, I should say. Okay. Some of you are very stressed out.
She, as she pops out of it, she instantly reaches for her locket. And for a second there, she just kind of closes her eyes and takes a few deep breaths and then opens it up and just tries to recenter herself while she's looking at it. Is Dot sitting there right next to her still?
Yes.
Okay. Dot, I'm going to share a picture with you in your DMs because you're the only one close enough to see it. You can see what's inside the locket. So, but yeah, she is not doing all that well at the moment. And my computer is being really weird. What in the world? It just told me I had to try to open Discord in a browser. I've got the app open.
Goddamn Discord. What are you gonna do?
Yeah,
Anyway, I'll show you in a minute.
Okay.
But yeah, that is so weird. Okay. Anyway, yeah, she is still just trying to come down off of it and trying to breathe through it. She is not okay.
What are the rest of you doing in this time that Tucker's driving this path?
How much time is it?
How much time does it take? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
How much
Like,
will it? Yeah, how much
How
time
much
will
time
it?
has passed since we
Oh,
started driving?
probably at like 20, 30 minutes. So technically speaking, each 10 minutes, you go down 1 stress.
Right.
So I will say you guys go down at this point that you're asking 3 stress.
Great.
3 total from when we got in.
Correct.
What was the time on healing?
10 minutes.
1 hit point per 10
Yeah.
minutes.
One
Sorry.
hit
So
point
same
every
thing.
Yep. 1 hit point every 10
I'm
minutes.
full again.
Fantastic.
How long? Sorry.
Yeah, 1 hit point or 1 health point every 10 minutes, naturally.
Cool.
Dot starts rummaging around in her pack and finds a roll of some kind of fiber tape in her emergency repair supplies kit and starts trying to tape up her ribs.
Hurts like a bitch.
I don't think it's the first time she's broken a rib though, so she kind of has an idea of what to do. Maybe not perfect, but makes it hurt a little bit less.
What about the rest of you?
I mean, presumably I'm driving, but I'd love to try and cool down as well and check on the mechanics, check on the pups that are still here.
Yep.
Get the tech ready for an investigation of the area when we do land.
Yeah.
Clark, for the past 30 minutes, he's been watching the decryption kind of time countdown some. But in between that, he's found a little roll of tape and has started creating labels. Like he's tucked the tape kind of to himself with his back to Tucker, making labels of things that he sees in Trina and just sticking them when Tucker's not looking to try to make himself feel better. That's his way of de-stressing.
Do I notice?
Make an observation roll.
I begin removing every label as he's putting them on when he turns away from them. I'd like to, as much as possible, every time I put a reassuring hand on Chesterton's shoulder and move around him within Trina's 2 cabins, I'd like to slap one on the back of his shoulder blades like a kick me sign.
Perfect.
Dot notices this and gives you a thumbs up behind Chesterton's back.
I love how he's like become the heel of this campaign. Like, what's going on?
I don't know.
He
I love it.
tried to fuck with my brain while I was sleeping. I
That's-
don't like it.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's hearsay. I tried to study your brain while you were asleep.
You say that like it's
Semantics.
better, but it's not. And ooh,
Syntax
I'm
matters.
14.
Science knows no age.
No, she said
Savage.
romantic, and I said, ooh, I'm 14.
No. Semantics.
Oh, semantic. I thought you said romantic.
Not romantic.
Like, that is-
no. Ew.
okay,
No.
thank you. I was like,
Semantic.
that's a very romantic statement right
No.
Gross.
No.
Gross.
No. No.
I think that after the 30 minutes have elapsed, you guys do drive within visual distance of this mining facility. Which I will see if they have anything regarding this place. Yes, they do. It still seems like it's in relatively good condition as you drive towards it. It seems, based on the visual your visual inspection of this facility, that it seems like it was professionally shut down. Like, it doesn't seem like this was hastily done, I guess is what I'm trying to say. That if you wanted to restart the facility, for the sake of course, the mission, and when I say that, I mean the Great Mother mission, right? You guys are here on behalf of the powers that be, so to speak. You're trying to get this colony back in working order and bring the colonists back into the fold of Earth. If you wanted to bring this mining facility, Tucker, mainly you, then that would be a feasible thing, potentially, if you had the instructions to do so.
I run this idea by the group. Do we want to make a pit stop? Do we want to try and get this working again? Perhaps give them a reason to live and survive here if they choose to stay? Or do we keep going and find a way to get the necessary data and let them just fight amongst themselves? We sort of made promises. They were at gunpoint. Did we really make promises?
Well, I mean, our whole thing isn't to, like, actually save this colony. It's to come back with the information so that more, like, qualified people can come do that. So, like, if you want to stop and look at it and say, yes, it'll still work, we put that in our report, yay, because they did want to know about mining operations. She, like, pulls out a, like, the, like, whatever beat up ratty notebook. She wrote down what their objectives were in it. Just like, they did want to know about mining operations, so, like, we could go check it. There's probably info, like, is everything, like, does the machine still work? Were the deposits completely tapped out? Find that stuff out. This place looks like maybe it's okay and not full of psychos who want to eat us. I hope, please. But, like,
Let's start with the crash ship and see where it goes. Like, we'll definitely keep this on the back burner.
I mean, at least we can tell them it looks okay from the outside, right?
Yeah, sure. I can peek in a window with binoculars from a distance.
I mean, it's only a matter of time before this whole place goes to shit. So get the info, get the fuck out.
And I say we keep driving.
Okay. You drive past the mining facility and end up on, as we've determined, some kind of a bluff that overlooks the jungle below and the crashed ship. Pretty visible from this height. There's just like a swath of trees that has been either burned or knocked over, and they're completely dug in like a tick into the fleshy bits of this jungle. Is a rather sizable ship. They give you some
Does it
details.
come with a
about it.
photo?
Does it come with a photo? No photo. No moto photo, unfortunately.
How much more driving time was that? Was that another 30 minutes of driving?
I'd say it's another 10 minutes, right? This is only about a 12-kilometer drive.
Another stress and
checking.
another
I'd
hit
say
point.
one more health and one more stress, and that's it.
It's predominantly the stress I'm concerned.
I don't blame you. This is a Heliades Class J vessel. For those of you who played Chariot of the Gods, or who watched our play through Chariot of the Gods, a Heliades Class J vessel is in fact the same kind of vessel. It's what the... it is also the same kind of vessel as the Nostromo. For those of you who would like alien lore. It looks badly smashed. The top two decks of this ship are an unrecognizable mass of twisted metal and shattered trees. From the visual standpoint of looking down at this crashed ship.
So this is not a flyable ship. Just looking at it.
Correct.
So yeah, we're here to get the the flight logs or something like that from it, right?
You can get the logs from it to find out what the hell happened to it. But getting off the planet on this ship, it ain't gonna happen.
What precisely did he send us here for?
He wanted you to get his people off this planet.
He specifically said, "Get them to my ship," which
He
I think
told us to get to his ship. So
Yes.
I'm guessing there's something on there he wants that he didn't want to say in front of the people holding him prisoner.
It's possible.
Okay.
that seems logical.
So Murphy, do you have any meds that you could pass out to some of these guys to take off the edge? Everybody's pretty stressed.
See what I've got here.
I keep trying to say Neverdol, but that's the wrong one. That's not a med.
Nap relief.
Nap relief. There we go.
Nap
Thank you.
relief removes stress.
I might have a few things, but I don't know if I have enough for everybody.
Well, I don't need one. I'm good.
I'm good at the moment.
I am stress free.
The longer we drive, the easier I am.
Yeah, I'm still
So
at
if
a
you
5.
gentlemen are okay, then I think Dot and I can benefit from some of the things that I've got. And you will pass Dot to nap relief.
Okay, I will pop one immediately and stick the other one in the pocket.
And you said each one takes one stress?
It takes
no.
all of your stress away.
One of
Oh,
them.
each one takes all of the stress. Okay,
Yes.
so yeah. Okay.
Don't take 2.
Yeah, don't. That's bad.
Hey, folks, real quick, want to find
Phoebe
out,
would know.
besides Phoebe, did any of you roll a 13 or higher on a panic roll session?
Yes.
What was?
Well, besides you, Phoebe.
Besides me, yeah.
I'm trying to remember what number Scream is.
I think it's an
12.
11
Nope, I'm
or
good.
12. Oh,
It was
okay.
12. I'm good.
11.
11 for Clark. I remember that. It was like a
That's right.
freeze.
I had a-
mental trauma.
I had a twitch, and then the other one I was golden.
You're fine. Don't expect very much permanent mental trauma from Savage. He already has it.
I am mental trauma.
You are the Brute Squad.
That's right.
Murphy, though, after this session is done, you and I are going to have a little chat.
It's that time again.
And you get a trauma, and you get a trauma.
Well, she may not. The rules with
I know.
permanent mental trauma is that you must make an empathy roll after the session is done. And you roll for the attribute, not any skill. If the roll succeeds, then you develop a permanent mental trauma. How's your empathy, Phoebe?
It's a 5.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I had a feeling.
Chances are high. I repeat, chances are high. But that's for a different time. Unless you want to do it right now.
Ah, sure, let's go for it.
Okay. Let's do it right now. Roll.
Emotional damage, let's go.
Oh, wait, I've got a thing for this.
Emotional damage.
Murphy, please roll your empathy. Only the attribute, not the skill. It's 2 successes.
Sorry.
I will, however, not tell our wonderful chat here what you get, because I want you to roll a d6. Oh, Jesus, fuck. Okay. We will deal with that in its own time. I have to start writing again. All right, so, you guys are at the top of this cliff looking down at the ship. You got these winches. How many winches you got?
I have at least 2.
Yep.
Hold on. 2 winches. Total weight of 1.
Okay.
So we can get us down in pairs.
Okay.
Can we tell from looking at it that it's like there's no way this thing's gonna fly? Like, is it pretty obvious?
Yeah.
Okay. Um, Chester says to the group, if the vessel can't fly, then the request to save them all was not about evacuation. So I think maybe I should take a look at the computer before we start poking around in there.
I mean, if you were listening when I spoke a minute ago, I said that he probably told us to come to the ship because we would find information here that he didn't want to say in front of the people holding him captive. So it might be on the computer. Go for it. Or it might be somewhere else on the ship.
Well, Doc, are you talking about the ship's computer, or are you talking about that decrypting file in your hand there?
The ship's computer. We still have 2 hours and 20 minutes left on the decryption.
Correct.
All right, so probably I would be one of the first ones to winch down to the ship.
Okay. Hook yourself in, test the weight, and then the winch slowly lowers you down into the jungle. I would assume, based on the fact that I would say the ship, like, the whole front of it has just completely collapsed, caved in, probably hit full on as it slammed into the jungle. It stopped at this massive plateau's cliff face by smashing into it.
How crumpled? Like, do we think there's a black box? Is it partly, is the canopy up? Is the whole thing smashed?
The interesting thing is that the way it came into the jungle, it looks like it's skidded to, like, on its side. So the bridge of the ship, like, the whole top has been sheared off, but the bridge seems potentially intact. But like I said, the actual ability for you to get to it may be difficult because the top 2 decks are just fucked. You'd have to probably go down through the lowest deck via the vehicle bay.
So you might want to winch us down individually, and then we'll put the second winch on the back of the ship and winch ourselves down to the bottom.
How do you feel about that?
I think we could do it. Yeah.
All right, so winch me down first, and then I'll take that. I'll take that second winch, and I'll start getting it set up.
Is there any way, Matt, for my heavy machinery checks with the winch to help any mobilities on the way down, or is that set already?
I think it's fine. We don't have to worry about that.
Actually, I don't have heavy machinery, so I'll be Overwatch while everybody's getting down.
Okay. Yeah, you watch.
There you go.
They slowly belay down the cliff face with this. And like the cliff face by the colony, this one is just sheer. There is no way that you, even with the best climbing materials, that you'd be able to make your way up this. It's like, God, what the hell's the name of that, like, cliff face in the southwest?
Devil's Paw.
There you go, that one.
Yeah.
Okay. That one.
Yep.
I'll throw up. I'll take the binoculars that I had requested for this mission as well and strap them on over the shoulders so that when we get down to that first level, before we get that second winch up and running, we've got a sense of assessment, and I can use the time. I'll go first, set up the new winch, and use the time ferrying everybody to layer 1 just so that we have safety in case it looks like it's crawling with ferals.
Okay.
And that should bring our stresses down considerably.
So all of you get to the winching does not take an enormous amount of time, even though you do go one at a time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you slowly make your way down to the basin, the jungle basin itself, and now you see that the floor of the jungle has been absolutely shredded. There, all this like mud and dirt and earth has been just torn up from the jungle floor. But you do see the vehicle bay's doorway open. So you could ostensibly
We see
get
it
to the
open,
ship.
or we see that it is open.
It is open. You don't see it open, sorry. You see that
it
is open.
I'm going to grab a second PDAT, which I believe I had
Okay.
in Trina. Two
all
PDAT.
right. Cool.
I'm going to grab a PDAT, and I'm going to baseball huck a pup down part way so that it activates and hovers over the ship and scans the immediate area for any sort of life forms or technology.
It does that kind of cool ass thing that pups do, like you see in Covenant. Actually, Prometheus. It's Prometheus that it does it, not Covenant. It's sort of
So
like
technically speaking,
red lights come out of it.
there's a whole argument that in the original Alien, the way the blue light sits like a layering, it also is that above the smoke.
I completely feel that is technology that the scientific officer, played by John Hurt, has absolutely no idea what it is, because he's like, it's light. It seems to react to movement. So he has no idea what the fuck it is, so I completely disagree. Whoever said that is wrong, and I call me. I will fucking
The game
debate
mother
you.
says so.
I say you're wrong.
So then why do pups exist before that then?
Because people didn't
In
think about them.
Prometheus.
Yeah, people didn't think about them until then. Who knew? Stupid time and the way it works. Crazy, right? I don't know how that worked. Also bad writing. Ooh, shit, did I say that out loud? Sorry. Love you, Patrick.
He's not mad at me. He's just shooting me down.
That's true. I just shut you down. So the door is available if you would like to entre nous.
As soon as I know there's nothing there, yes.
Yes, the pup goes, scans through the back entrance, the what's it called? The vehicle bay. The vehicle bay. And the vehicle bay is bereft of life.
In we go. Gun first.
Chesterton
I would
followed
like to
someone with a
be
gun.
in the vehicle bay, gun out, overwatch, in case there's anything moving in the forest.
Okay. Now, no worries.
Wait, I was to say, before we go in, I am going to activate my motion tracker
Okay.
and point it both at the jungle first to make sure nothing is coming up at us,
Okay.
and then at the ship.
Power roll, please.
Yes. Why we know that?
Okay. I think
Is
it's
it a panic or a success?
we always
do
mess this up.
every time.
I know every time. I'm pretty sure it's a success, but let me.
I think I believe you are right.
It's not, unfortunately, it's not in the I think it's under resources. Yeah, limit their resources. No. You know, I'm just gonna look it up on Google, because Google will tell me the truth.
Skynet never lies.
Skynet never lies. Power supply roll. Stress dice equal to the current supply rating. Supply rating. For every face hugger rolled, it's the panics, not the
It is the
successes.
panics that I was-
Supply rating is
okay.
decreased by 1. Yes. So
Okay, so I'm down to 1 power.
you are down to 1 power, but you are able to activate your motion tracker. And you hear this.
No pings. All right.
No pings.
All right, so stay right behind me, Dot, and let me know.
I got you. And yeah, I'll stay alongside Savage and keep the motion tracker pointed in the direction we're going.
Okay. That's good. You enter the vehicle bay.
How many doors do we got?
You need to make a Mobility roll, folks. And this is a group mobility roll, so I need the person who has the lowest mobility to make this roll.
Same roll as the other before. But since I was holding on to it to get the hell out of there.
I'm not going to make it a group mobility roll. I want individual mobility rolls to see how well you do. Simply because the vehicle bay is swamped with this mud and earth. So for you to get through this horrible, frazzled mess, to climb the catwalks to reach the cargo hold, you will need to make mobility rolls.
Oof. Push.
You can push anything that does not have a panic. Good God.
I'm
normally better at this.
I have a banked mobility roll, and then I'm going to use my my other banked mobility roll for Dot. So when she starts to slip, it just grabs her and pulls her back up.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Hold on for one moment.
On my push, managed to roll a panic and a success.
One moment.
Why the fuck not?
Brutus, are you stuck, buddy? Up.
So mobility rolls, when they're banked, are later skill rolls relating to this one. If you gain a +1 modification.
You can, yeah, or you can bank a +1 for yourself. Okay, so I'm gonna push mine then.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, so I can't use it on Dot?
Unfortunately not. Not for Dot.
Gotcha. Okay.
But Dot does get a success.
A success and a panic.
And a panic.
That panic's not going to do anything. I have it all.
That is fair. Will anyone get any... Did anyone get 0 successes, period, except for Murphy? Who seems to be the punching bag of this particular episode for some reason.
And nobody rolled 2 successes, so one can get 1.
Yeah, it seems like everybody
He's
got
still feeling
one.
very weak, so...
I don't blame you. Unfortunately, everyone's climbing up inside, and then, like Murphy, you look up into the vast cavernous space of this ship, and you see the wall bulge as if something is behind it, and your foot slips, and you land and you take 1 point of damage, cracking your head on the floor.
Fair. She hits the ground, it takes her breath away, and she just groans.
Because you get a point of damage, you get a single point of stress as well.
So give us a slow climb back.
But after a time, and perhaps some assistance with your fellow crewmates, you're able to make it up the catwalk into the hold.
Add a stress to everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, chat.
Ooh. Chat just redeemed add a stress point to everyone. I don't blame you.
To make that go away.
I don't blame you. Right? Watching Murphy, who's just been catatonic and completely hosed this whole episode, she just falls as she screams and slams her head on the deck, and everyone's like, oh! So everyone gets a single stress point.
Now I gotta kill something else.
That's just the way of the world, Savage. It's just the way of the world. I mean, your name kind of implies it.
Sure.
Okay. The sound of the jungle as you reach the hold dims, or I should say fades, a smidge as you as you reach the interior of the crashed ship's hold, which is a shambles. You see discarded baggage, shredded bags, and papers scattered all over the place. You also see 3 small wooden crates.
Any labels on the crates?
point the motion detector up.
Nobody labels anything around here.
Take the motion detector out.
I've had it out.
Okay. Do you want to use it again?
I thought you could keep it up and like walk with it. You have to turn it on every time you
No,
pull
I
it
mean
out.
it's if you want to scan for I mean, if you just used it the whole time, then there would be no reason to make a power roll for it. It's within. Let me look at the motion detector's rules here. Here we go. Motion tracker. Not motion detector. Motion tracker. You need to make a power supply roll after every use.
It doesn't define how long
It doesn't. You're
Okay.
right.
I'm not gonna risk rolling a 1 and losing it right now. So
I mean, it would still go. Even if you rolled a 1, it would still activate.
I know, but then I wouldn't have it anymore.
That's
and
true.
I don't want to risk that right now.
I
With
understand.
the way the dice have been treating me this evening, I feel that is an unwise decision. So I will not.
Alrighty. Alrighty.
I will conserve power for when it seems more important.
Understandable.
You said that those crates were there as if there was something special about them. Is there anything special about them?
Hey Dot,
we
do
can
you
do
have a jack? A maintenance jack? We can pop these open with.
Pretty sure Tucker's got one.
Yeah, I got a maintenance check. Sorry. So I was standing by the front, ideally with Overwatch. I can go further in and pass him mine and make something work. Wait, why are you? Come back.
So yeah, you can use your maintenance jack to pop the open if you'd like. Make a heavy machine.
So you get a +2 on that, Hank.
Gotcha.
Or I could roll for you if you wanted.
Was this a heavy machinery or just a strength?
Heavy machinery.
Heavy
and strength.
machinery roll.
Yeah, I don't have heavy machinery, so why don't you do
You
it?
don't have
yeah.
to.
That gives
Although
me. that's a
everybody
9.
remember to track when you succeed at something you're not trained in, because that means you can take points in it without somebody having to teach you.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. 3 successes with a heavy machinery roll, Mr. Tucker.
I would like to don't succeed. Don't need to roll again for this exact situation if we need to break open anything else on this ship.
Well, there's the other crates.
Yeah, there's 2
Yeah.
more.
And I would like to half the usual time.
Okay. Cool.
So just sort of go it, jimmy it, set it, and then be able to do it again for any of the other crates in here if we need after this first one.
As you
That's my
pop
2 stunts.
the first one open easily, the wood sort of shears in half as you pop it open with your maintenance jack, and it's empty. What you do notice, however, as you look at the other crate that's nearest to you, is that it looks, the back of it that you weren't able to see until you actually got closer to the one that you just opened, is that the back of the crate has been crushed by a falling beam from this ship's destruction. And it's filled with this, like, gray-greenish goop.
Doc, you want a sample?
You could take a sample.
I can. Would this be something that I could use analysis on?
Absolutely.
Somebody blows their nose and
You want to keep it? I love you, Ben!
I can roll observation to gain insight regarding strange and alien artifacts. And get a chance to study for at least 1 turn.
Yes.
So if I succeed, I get to ask you questions.
So, Clark, you get in there. A scalpel. Test tube.
Oh, I've learned nothing.
You've learned nothing. With a panic as well. Say at this point in time, it's worthwhile not worrying about panic so much. But you're getting a little antsy, Clark.
said take a sample, not lick it.
Ew.
I'm keeping it together.
You are keeping it together.
From my careful analysis, I can undoubtedly say it is some type of goo.
Well done.
Amazing. We got
That's-
anything to carry it in, Doc?
What would we do without you?
Glad to help.
Seeing the goo, Dot takes a few steps back. Just not going to be close by when they open the last one in case there's goo in there too.
Okay. Tucker, are you gonna open up the third one or no?
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is, so I suppose I could, yeah. So the question, I guess, would be the stunt of the don't need to roll again for this exact situation. Is it only a once or multiple times?
No, just once.
Great. Then yes, I will machinery again.
Okay. So you don't need to
With
roll.
2. Jack.
Because of the stunt.
Okay.
Stick your jack in. Top pops off. And inside
How's it look?
this box, there is a gray-greenish object inside.
Kind of object.
Well, the shape, as Sarah nods her head,
Don't say the E word.
Of course it is.
is very ovoid.
I just want him to say it.
It has a puckered top, as if some kind of sphincter or similar fleshy apparatus were in some way suggested by it.
And in these cases, is it sideways or standing up?
It's standing up.
As soon as I lift that top off and see that it's something organic, I go back to it and I just say, "It's all yours, scientist." And I'm gonna walk back to the front on the sort of slant of the ramp and go back to Overwatch on the outside.
Okay.
I think we all need to back away very slowly.
You just had a redemption in chat. So you can blame this person
Oh no.
for shit
Thanks, Maeve.
Oh
goes
God.
sideways.
Here we go, Maeve.
Fine.
Thanks,
All right.
Winters.
I take it out
Uh-huh,
and I
I
point
see
it
how you
at
are.
Chesterton.
I
What's
lick
this?
it.
Hasn't it already been going sideways?
Well,
It's already sideways. At this point, it's upside down.
it's kind of a different vector of sideways. There's two sides to sideways, the left side and the right side of sideways.
Yeah, when Chesterton says back away, Dot just kind of looks and goes, "Yeah, for once I'm in agreement with you." And it does, in fact, back even further away than she already did after seeing the goo.
You back away. And this object, as you all either stare at it or back away from it slowly, it jitters.
Oh no. No. Pulls out the bolt gun.
Oh, guns up.
You pull out the bolt gun. Guns are up.
Back away
And
from it.
like a
Oh, boys out,
beautiful
guns up.
flower,
Oh,
the top of
Yeah.
it opens. And inside there is this permeable layer of almost sort of like a mucosa. Semi-permanent, permeable, like membrane that sort of jitters and undulates.
Oh no, it's moving. I'm shooting it.
You shoot it.
I'm backing away and shooting it.
Okay. You may fire your weapon, Savage. One success, doing a total of 2 damage. Now, This is armor piercing as well, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
One moment. Okay. Check out something. Here we are. If you shoot, this is directly from the book. If you shoot an egg with a rifle, the bullet is likely to deflect off its rubbery hide. It even says, with a rifle. So I will say that your 2 points of damage are not enough to permeate the egg. It goes, and you see the bullets go straight through the wood, and there's this sort of bubbling at the top, and the membrane sort of collapses from within, and then you see horrible spider-like legs that come out from the top of this egg.
Shooting it with the bolt gun.
And we're gonna jump into combat right now.
Oh boy.
So everybody, go ahead and let's roll your initiatives. We do not have a map for this, so we're just gonna do this theater of the mind.
Get those ferals out the turner.
We're definitely gonna get the ferals out of the turner. They are not part of this.
Thank the gods.
But this thing is... I think you know what I'm talking about, folks. If you don't, then I don't know what the hell kind of game you think we're playing here. But this is a horrible face-hugging xenomorph called... And I love the name that they actually... The scientific name is called Manumala noxhydraeus.
It's a facehugger.
It's a facehugger. Give you a little bit less of a weird-ass ambiance here. Let me give you some music that's like just... What's going on? That's better.
Yeah.
Who knows how long...
appropriate.
Who knows how long this will last? This could last one round, or it could last... Oh god, I don't even know. We'll see. So let's see.
Someone
Chesterton...
gets face hugged, it's gonna last through a story arc.
Yeah, that's fair. Dot, you got a 3.
Uh-huh.
Savage, you got an 8. Murphy, you rolled a 9. Tucker,
Bits.
7.
you rolled a
But
7.
I'm also out the front, so kind of makes sense.
Understand. 1, 3, 9, 8, and 7. That gives room for a 2, a 4, a 5, and a 6. For our little grabby friend. Or a 10.
We're 10. Nice.
Amazing. Let me have our friend.
Yeah.
I'm just going to add him. Just going to call him Facey the Facehugger. There we go.
Oh, Facey.
Facey. Clark, you are first. This thing crawls its way out of the egg like some horrible arachnid creature. And you see these sort of like bulbous sacs on its back. And you just hear it begin to sort of undulate and screech. What do you want to do?
I'm going to back up from it
Okay.
with, I guess, my fast action.
Uh-huh.
And then I am going to shoot at it
Okay.
with my bolt gun.
Go ahead and make your shot.
Shoot your shot.
Shoot your shot.
Aha.
Oops.
Success.
That is one success. And that as well, the bolt gun is an armor-piercing weapon. So roll your damage, please. Actually,
Base damage 3.
Base damage 3.
Yeah.
This may kill it. Hold on, we'll see. The armor rating of this thing is 2. 0 successes. So, ba-boom! You shoot it. The question is, though, you are at short range. This thing may spray you with acid. Here we go. When a xenomorph is wounded, some of its acid blood may splash on its attacker. Each type of xenomorph inflicts a different level of acid splash damage. The strength of an acid splash is based on the acid splash rating of the xenomorph, which is 4 for a what's it called? For a facehugger.
Plus the amount of damage.
Plus the amount of damage that the Xeno took from the attack in base dice with base damage 1. So you gave him 3 damage, did you not?
I did.
And his base damage is 3 plus the 4. Armor will reduce the damage, but I don't believe you're wearing any armor. Am I wrong,
I'm
Clark?
not wearing any armor.
Okay, so for each success rolled, well, it doesn't really matter because your armor will be reduced by 1. But the acid will burn through floors, wiring, ships, hulls, etc., as we've seen in the Alien movies. The acid blood continues to burn after the splash. A victim who suffers damage from the initial splash will suffer another attack each round at the start of the round, just like for fire, but the number of base dice rolled will be halved, rounding down. So I'm going to make a base roll of 7d6. 4 plus the 3. Here we go. And then you guys can do whatever you want. This thing is destroyed, but Clark could potentially get some acid damage on him. And he could even be broken by it. Here we go. Oh my god! Clark, how many hit points did you got? How many health did you have?
2.
Oh, he broken.
Clark.
Oh, he's so broken.
Boom! The acid flies through the air and just coats you.
Awesome.
Roll a d66. No, you have to roll a d...
What?
/R space.
I did.
No, you rolled a 1.
Technically, you just rolled a 1.
Yeah, you just rolled a 1. So /R.
Oh, I put a
That's
space in between.
That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
/R.
Actually, just use the one on
You
your
could do
sheet
the-
because
you
then
could
you'll
do the
roll
sheet.
it the right way.
That's actually correct. It may actually with the new sheet roll. Oh no!
Oh, shit.
Hold
Marcus,
on.
I'm so sorry.
Hold on.
I'm sorry, dude.
Hold on. Let's see what that is. Oh no.
I've got it up already.
Yeah.
Sarah,
that's-
do you want to tell Marcus what a 65 is?
A 65 means I need to find a new rival because that is a pierced head and it is instant death.
Oh, brother.
Is it
Well.
on me?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So I guess the acid just like
eats through his
burns a
skull.
hole in your forehead.
Oh my god.
Well, I hope it was worth it. That's my last act.
Oh no.
Oh.
Shit. Marcus, what goes through besides the acid? What goes through Clark's mind? Sorry. At your last moment.
Well, number one, his eyes were closed when he took that last shot.
Ugh.
So he doesn't really know what happened, other than he just kind of turned away and shot, and then the sound that it made for a split second gave him just a glimmer of joy and hope that he had done something right, and was quickly erased by the it didn't really burn that much, to be honest. It was pretty quick through the skull, so Chesterton didn't suffer much, only a couple of seconds. And
Just
his
enough
last
to go,
thought was,
ouch.
I have to die standing next to these assholes.
Holy shit. Oh my
Kinda
god.
burns.
Like he turns around and maybe if you wouldn't mind, Marcus, like you still have this sort of moment of like because there's like a hole in your head.
Yeah. This
It's like-
last final moment of sentience of
Yeah.
consciousness as he kind of gets spun around by this thing
Yeah.
and is able to see kind of one by one his idiot comrades standing next to him and thinking, what a way to go.
What a waste. What a waste of a great mind, Chesterton Clark.
Yes, I agree.
As you fall like a tree. Your head smoking from the acid, this creature's crumpled legs jittering as it dies in agony next to you.
What's happening back there?
Oh, Jesus.
The doc's dead.
Phoebe screams.
Ah! Oh, yeah, all of you guys, when you witness the death of a...
Everybody takes a stress point, yeah.
I think it's everybody makes a panic roll if someone dies, if I'm not mistaken. It's damage, you take a stress, but I think if someone dies, I think, if I'm not wrong, if you watch the death of a comrade, you make a panic roll. And if it's not there in the fucking book, then I don't know what the hell is.
What if it's your rival?
Then you cheer.
Exactly. I mean, Dot is still 14. She's not going to do
No,
that.
fair enough. All right. Murphy, you scream and you bring your
had a
hands to your
bad
face.
day.
This is a
have
bad
had a
this
bad
is
day.
a bad day. This is a no good, horrible, terrible, very bad day. Savage keeps it together. He's just like, shit.
Well, it's Doc's time to go.
Was it though?
God.
I'm looking, I'm like trying to look this up. I found someone's cheat sheet, but it wasn't helpful.
Also, Marcus, did you write down how many points you have total?
You need to
for
remember that
skills
for
and
your
talents?
next character.
No, but I will make a note of that.
Thank you, sir. Well,
Yeah, Dot is just kind of like standing there, staring. Like her brain hasn't caught up to what just happened yet. She's just kind of stuck, like rooted in place. Like,
so
Well,
Marcus,
he's
you-
never gonna mess with you again, Dot.
Marcus, you've been killed by chat. I just want you to know it's Maeve's fault. All right, so
Oh, no, I know.
Maeve is really good at killing other alien
She
PCs.
really is,
I'm just
yeah.
putting it out there.
yeah, just
I'll remember that.
Congratulations, you are now the second player to be murdered by Maeve.
it's like
Third.
Love you, girl.
you look
She
at
also
you.
killed me.
Yes, she did. Multiple
She
times.
killed both of us that day.
She totally did.
Yes,
Marcus,
she did.
I just want to like, Maeve. I want you to know. One, we love you. Two, Marcus has this little thing that, like, you know, like in like those games where, you know, like we make choices things, and it says Marcus will remember this. So just remember that.
You remember
Mark,
that I'll
never
remember
forget.
this.
So, after the peremptory scream of panic and disgust from Clark's body hitting the deck, what do you want to do? There's all these papers all over the place. Some have been torn to shreds, some of which are still legible. And there's also the door to the main cockpit just ahead.
Well, what are the papers?
Okay. Pick up the papers, sort of brush the grime off of them. And you see that the papers seem to be a letter, which I'm going to give you as a handout. Here you go. I will read it to you since script sometimes can be difficult. My devoted children, we have finally found our masters, our rulers, our gods. And all we now seek is to become one with their purity. They generously accepted our gifts. Those who gave of themselves so willingly to create those gifts are now shining their happy souls upon us from eternity. We must help our masters in everything they do. In pursuing their dreams, you bring yourself closer to their unique perfection. Go out. Bring the people into our fold. Find what we need, and you will be rewarded with the highest prize there is. Until then, remember the writings of our lost Grand Seer, Giannis Ruedi, that tell us of the undiscovered Nephilim, the immortal fallen gods whose touch is all around us, of the blessed destroying angel, of the music that stirs their hearts and can move worlds. And whilst we now pursue the perfection of our masters, never forget where they and the angels and we came from. All distant cousins under the majesty of the Nephilim. And it is signed Mother Michaela. As you sort of look at it up and down, you see that it's translucent so you can sort of see through. And there is something on the back of it as well, which I'm going to give you as a handout right now. This has been written in a different handwriting. It says, intact nav computer and data, compression coil, compression catalyzer, secondary generator buffer, fractal conduits, inline fuel suppressors, load sharing units, all-purpose wiring, and relay connectors. Anything else looks useful.
I guess we're going for the cockpit door.
Yeah. You push the button, realize there's no power to the ship. Looks like you're going to have to jack through it.
Tugger?
Yes, sir.
You want to pop the hatch for us?
I come over and just find you guys covered in acid and Marcus guts. What? And I turn back around and just face the hatch.
Wait! Before you open that, and I am gonna pull out the motion tracker and use it on that door.
Fair enough.
Still got power.
Fantastic. This is what you see and hear from the motion track.
I once again swing it around the entire ship.
In 360 degrees, you see nothing of size enough to make the motion tracker bleep.
Alright, no more opening boxes without checking them first.
We tried to check it. There's no
She
labels.
looks He may have been an asshole, but that was a shitty way to die.
Agreed.
Murphy's just standing there holding onto her locket, just like, this place is just so fucked.
Is your
Got
locket
that right.
is your locket your signature item, Murphy?
It is.
Do you want to use it to reduce stress? You can use it once a sesh.
I would love to.
Be my guest.
Yeah.
Dot looks over to Murphy and says, I didn't think anything would be as fucked as the last planet, but what's wrong? Almost thinking that 20 years of indentured mining servitude might have been the preferable option. What fucked up is that?
Well, what do we think they mean about salvageable? Do we think this note means that they've already salvaged a bunch of things? Do we think it means...
I think this note
It
means they were
can be
coming
felt.
here to grab those things. Maybe the colonists up there are right not to trust them. I mean, look at what was in their ship. Not that I'm on board with throwing people off of cliffs, but goddamn, is everybody in this sector completely insane?
Well, we have
Probably.
Looks like it.
sort of left them alone for at least 100 years. That are also, with the delay of communications, they could have been, silent for longer, and the delayed reception of the audio. Like, it's a question of how long they've gone insane by themselves, really. But I feel like it's gauche.
Just open the door.
I open the door.
Need a I need
Back
a
check. Yeah.
hack check, a heavy machinery roll.
Yep. And 2 for Trina. For
Holy
Tila.
shit, dude!
Fuck.
Damn.
It's 6, but it's a panic.
But still, that's not going to be like you may like get a twitch here and there.
Yeah,
but that's
Of course,
There you go.
I'm
You
just
keep
still
it together
rattled by
now.
Marcus.
yeah.
Yeah, now.
The door.
Well, I'm
opens.
just gonna bank a bunch of heavy machinery checks, Matt.
Sure.
Write those all down.
Sounds good. You got it. The door opens, and you see, a small walkway, that heads upwards. You assume towards the bridge.
I reload my.
Take
Oh, actually, I
point,
didn't shoot it. I
start-
don't have.
Take point, gun first, start heading
Oh,
forward.
I grabbed the SSD and the decoding thing off of Chesterton's corpse.
So you can take the SSD and
And
his
the USB from-
e-tools and the USB.
Yeah.
Which is still going on. Yes, the decrypting.
Yes.
Good call.
I initially go in
Alright.
just for the SSD because I'm like, we already lost one person.
Totally
We've
fair.
now lost 2 people with this damn thing.
I know. It's like it's cursed or something. So
It's
the
like we're in the aliens universe.
so the way to get to the bridge through this small passageway is there's all this twisted wreckage. So I'm going to need you all to make mobility rolls. This is going to be with a -2 penalty, though.
Oh,
Okay,
wow,
I'm
I
gonna
already
burn-
have a -2 penalty.
Well,
I'm gonna
this
burn 2
stacks.
mobility to cancel that out.
Oh, boy.
Okay, fair enough. Good. 2 successes from Tucker.
Yeah.
Get that second.
And I.
Minus-
You can gift someone else with a minus or
Yeah.
a +1 to the roll if you'd
I
like.
made it.
You made it, Dot. You're good.
I'm going to use my other banked mobility roll.
Okay. For yourself.
I have to hit refresh, guys,
No
because
problem.
my thing is being dumb.
No worries.
Right.
1, 2. Clark, unfortunately, you fail your mobility roll. Just kidding.
All right.
I'm just messing with you, Marcus.
Freaking
I
Doc.
could roll. We could see what happens.
Yeah, it's just your
Even to
body.
death.
Weekend. It's weekend at
Zombie
shoot the
Chesterton
zombie.
follows.
weekend at
around.
Chesterton's. Jesus Christ. Gotta make fun or else we start crying. Alright, so when Murphy rolls, we'll see what happens. Everything good so far though. Even with
Did
the penalties.
Chesterton also loses half a joint when his
I don't
when he
know.
lost his drugs?
I think he lost a lot of stuff. It's a sizable portion of his brain, fortunately. Wonder if he smelt it cooking before he died.
Too soon.
That's what cooking brain smells like.
Wonder. So that's what brain smells like.
So that's what it smells like.
Anyone smell like?
Does it taste like pennies to anyone else in here?
Oh, Jesus. Listen, Julie couldn't be the only person whose character dies in this game.
Right?
I know. I'm surprised we haven't.
Okay.
Had more yet. I
Roll
should have
20
died
is
many
uh,
sessions. ago.
That is fair. Right. Go
Ben,
ahead.
what'd you roll?
okay.
Shut
So
Yes.
Shut your browser.
The
I
lucky
rolled
snake
it,
should've
but it
gotten
should
you.
have
She's
been
got
at a -2.
Okay.
Gotcha.
It
Well,
should have been at -2. It wouldn't let me do the -2.
that's okay. So it's still, unfortunately, Murphy, it's still 0 successes. Do you want to push this mobility roll?
No, I've got a 6er. If she's the only one that failed.
She is
and
the
I've
only one
got
who failed.
I've got 2 success. I'll
So
throw
you
her
can
a
give
6.
her the success. Amazing.
Yep.
You stunt
There we
her.
go.
So like she like falls and you grab her by the arm.
Yeah.
Pull her through the twisted wreckage to the bridge.
You've already taken a beating today, Murphy. Don't you do?
Thank you.
You reach the bridge. And you see that everything in here has been completely smashed. The systems are all destroyed. But as you reach the bridge, you do see a small red light flashing by the communications area.
Dot, I think this
I'm
is
now
your
the comm
area.
techie, so I'll go check it out.
This is a transponder ping, which would essentially send out some kind of distress beacon for whoever was looking for it, who was tuned into that transponder for who knows how many parsecs of space.
Tell either what message it's transmitting or if it's transmitting to someone specific.
You could make a Comtech roll, but I'm going to give you a penalty because all the things in here are completely fucked.
Okay. But I now have the SSD and the e-tool, so what's the penalty you're giving me?
I'll give you a -2.
So
That
plus
brings
one.
me.
I'll say the e-tools
plus
is
one.
applicable here. The SSD is not. It's currently decrypting.
Okay.
The thing. But the
Okay,
e-tools for sure.
Fair. So it's a -1 then.
That is correct. 2
Two
successes. Amazing. You can bank one of those
Stunts.
Comtech stunts. Or use them at your will.
I would like to use them to hide my tracks.
Okay.
I don't trust these fuckers. They had weird aliens in their ship. And that creepy ass letter.
Aren't all aliens weird? Anyway. I think that you determine, based on the transponder signal, that it's been going for a few months now. Ever since this ship crashed in the jungle. So whatever or whomever it was sending out to, if they hadn't come to rescue them, they must be very far away. And when
And
you go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
No, you first.
No, go ahead. I was going to say, can I tell if it has been received?
Let me see if that is correct or not. I'm pretty sure I know the answer, but I want to be sure.
Understood.
I feel like you would know very little about it being received or not because it's still transponding. I guess you could make a guess that if it was received, the transponder may have turned off. On the other hand, if it was that the transponder is still ongoing on repeat, it could very well be that whoever that they were originally intending to contact may not have gotten it, but maybe someone else has. You don't know, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. But it's been on repeat for a long time.
Notice something before I interrupted you.
What was that, Dot?
I was about to notice something before I interrupted you.
You do... Okay. You guys have all still been in contact with the UNCSS Sovoletsky Island. But they haven't been really in contact with you for a very, long period of time. They basically left you on on the planet and have parked, essentially. But then you get a call on your comms. Folks, this is Sovietsky Island. The name, the voice on the comms is one who you remember. It's Dudge. With this sort of high-pitched Cockney accent, right? This is Dudge. Just want to let you know, we've received a rather distressing communication where someone seems to be calling herself Mother Michaela.
Look at the party. We just found a letter from her on a derelict ship.
Yeah. Well, her ship is in orbit. Not quite sure what she meant by this, but she didn't seem too pleasant. She says that she wants her family back, and she's here to take them.
Well, she sounds like a really creepy cult leader.
Oh,
But
she's one of
her
those.
But her creepy cultists are currently being detained atop one of the plateaus.
Right. Don't know very much about that, but you've had, I'm sure, time to get into all that. Haven't really heard from you for a while, but so we're just gonna give him what she wants, right?
I think her cultists left her. Oh, they were definitely carrying some creepy cargo, so I don't know if they're cultists now or not.
Right. Yeah, she didn't mention very much about that. She just kind of was, give me my family back. I just did a scan on a ship. It's armed. Not really happy about that.
Like heavily armed?
Yeah, like missiles and shit.
Like more than you got?
Oh
Or do you even
yes,
have
no,
anything?
we're a scientific vessel. In case you hadn't understand that. Yep.
Like, I think that as weird and creepy as this may be the solution to our problem, because the remaining colonists here said that if we could find a way to get these guys off the planet, they would give us the long data disk, and then we could fuck off out of this hellhole. So,
Oh right, okay then. So we're just gonna give them up then. Nice. All right. Sounds good to me.
They're all crazy.
that's my suggestion. Yeah, everyone on this planet is nuts. Seems to be a theme.
Sounds good. So I'll just radio her back, and let her know that where they are. Right.
Yeah. Well, are we capable of like radioing them coordinates of the plateau?
You could if you wanted to.
Guys, what if she's just gonna bombard them all from orbit with missiles? Should we be anywhere near a fucking nuke's range?
This is true.
Theoretically.
Let's get our shit and get off this planet, and then she can do whatever she
I'm
wants.
just thinking outside the paranoid fucking box.
Well,
I
we're
appreciate
also
that.
nowhere near their plateau, so have at it.
Measurably, we
Yeah,
are
but our ride off of the planet
4
is.
kilometers or less. That is.
Well, I guess
It is the distance between me and my office right now.
are they just missiles or are they carrying nukes?
That's a great question.
I haven't really had
paranoid.
the chance to look it over really that much, but did notice some air to surface missiles as well as some air to air missiles. But yeah, it's pretty armed to the teeth if you ask me.
Maybe we should get our asses back first. I'll go start the car.
Sounds good. Is
I'm
there
gonna work my way back to the cargo.
like a ship's data log or anything that we can snatch?
Everything here is completely fucked.
Got you. All right, let's get out of here.
So you wind your way back down to the jungle floor out of this horrid spaceship. What do you do with Clark's body?
Be gentle.
We
I guess
should bring it
grab
back.
it. This thing that was trying to jump out at him. Does it look like its acid is still burning, or is it done? Is it
It's
worn itself out?
Neutralized.
Yeah, at this point in time, like after it went through his head and burned away the majority of his face, it's
No, not on him, on the creature.
Oh, yeah. At a certain point in time, the acid has, but it's super dead.
Bag it. That's more money for us, right?
Do whatever you want. I'm super dead.
Grab the body, grab the specimen. Let's get off of this piece of crap.
I'll take Chesterton over my shoulder.
Dot looks at the face hugger, looks at Savage, and says, "That's all you."
I didn't
agree.
ask you to carry it. Is Chesterton wearing like a jacket or something?
That's a question for Marcus.
He's not wearing an EBA suit, so he's probably wearing whatever he was wearing under. So probably a.
I mean, there's a bunch of beat up luggage here. You could probably just stick it in an old suitcase.
There we
He's
go.
probably
Yeah,
maybe wearing a lab coat. He did.
shove in
often
a
do that.
suitcase. Shove in a suitcase.
God.
I didn't say it.
Let's get out of here.
Okay.
Dot
guys-
kind of half-assedly picks through the luggage on the way out to see if there's anything good.
No, there really isn't. It's looks like
Pick clean.
pretty much old clothing, like old used ragged clothing, like people had packed for a very long trip. And you realize, of course, that these folks who are the refugees aboard this vessel and who came here were, like you said, part of this cult, the Children of the Two Divines. What they believed, what they still believe, it seems, potentially, is inscribed on this letter that Savage found. That they believe that all of humankind came from these blessed beings. The destroying angel and the Nephilim, whoever they are. These two divine beings have created, potentially, according to the Children of the Two Divines cult, all of civilized, sentient thought. Or perhaps there's something
like that.
more to it. Either way, the depths to which their strange depravity went was too much for Okafor and his group. So they came here, only to be caught up in yet another cult, shall we say? A cult of order, cult of personality. And now, these innocent individuals are being bargained with yet again to bring them back into the fore from which they came. And as you winch yourselves back up the cliff, carrying Clark's body and, of course, this organism, this specimen that you found inside, strange spider-like creature, and the acid that came from it, now inert, but dripping still from within inside this container. All of you look at each other and wonder, Is this the best choice for them or for you? I think that's where we're going to leave it for tonight. Awesome. Folks, it's been a pleasure, of course, playing Alien RPG with all of y'all. It's been too long. We should do it again sometime. Marcus, so sad. So sad. Sometimes shit just happens, man. Back to Julie.
Yeah.
She got eaten by a sandworm.
It's cool, you know. I'll move on eventually.
Well, I will say welcome to the 4 because now every single player has had at least one character die in an Alien RPG game by me. So congrats? Question mark?
Yeah, I'm
I
officially.
think Patrick still holds the record.
Oh no,
Yes.
I absolutely hold the
He
record.
blows everybody away by like 3 or 4 people.
Some of them were not my fault, to be fair.
100%.
No, it's you have 2 more deaths to match me. Or if you count one-shots.
That's true. The one-shots do kind of put you above.
Also, has Ben died in a campaign yet? No,
Oh,
Ben
yeah.
died
Not
in Blade
in
Runner.
Aliens.
No,
Blade
no,
Runner.
he died in
He
Blade
is,
Runner.
yeah, that's right. He died in
Yes.
Blade Runner. Horribly.
Very badly.
Yes.
So Ben's actually still holding strongest right now.
That is true, but Julie's first ever RPG death was on my channel, and you know what?
There you go.
Proud of it. Proud of it, Julie.
My first RPG death was on your channel.
That's true. You guys play way too nice with each other. Like, come on. What's going on? What's going
We're
on?
here for
I
the
know you're married and
storytelling,
all, but
not
like,
for the murder.
just kill each other. It's fun. I mean, I'm just kidding. God, Twitch is going to kill me for that one. Hey, folks, it's been a romp, a stomp, a good old time. And a splash, an acid splash. So let's just go up this way and then make a slight U-turn to the left and tell everybody where you can be found up on the internet. Let's just start with Patrick. Patrick, where can you be found on the internet?
Folks, you can find me as always here at the Bardnock Life, frequently showing up on these channels, often dying, always rolling terribly, but usually with a glass of whiskey in hand and a good laugh. You can find me on this channel at some point soon for Blade Runner and Magi Nights, but I've got a job change coming up, so who the fuck knows? You can also find out about whiskey tastings by finding me in personal life on the street by looking at my merchandise and yelling my name randomly like Matt does.
Patrick!
Or just go to the Bar Rover on Instagram.
Yes. The man knows his whiskey. I will say that, sir. Mm-hmm. Let's move upwards. Marcus.
Hi.
My condolences, but where can you be found up on the internet?
We found Beardy Beardface, and also Friendly Fire Gaming, where I do some video gaming sometimes when I have time. It's been a while,
I enjoy it.
but it's coming back
Good. Continue. It's fun as fuck to
after
watch.
June.
Sarah, where can you be found up on the internet?
Oh, hello, I'm Sarah. You can find me on the interwebs at Lovely Llama when I post things on social media, which isn't often. Most frequently, you can find me on Reddit with 2 L's in Lovely because someone stole my username and doesn't even use it. And you can find me here at Slices and Dices, playing all sorts of games. Over on Maestria Nord every other Wednesday, playing Vampire the Masquerade, and occasionally on Dark Domain when I have time to sign up for one-shots, which I don't right now because my life is crazy. And it's 1:40 in the morning and I have to wake up at 5:30, so that's all I got.
Oof. Thank you, Sarah. Moving to the left, that is our friend Ben. Ben, where can you be found upon the internet?
I am Ironhead454. You can find me on TikTok. You can find me on Instagram. I have a YouTube that I haven't done anything with yet. And mostly you can find me here on Slices and Dices and in our Discord. I am doing this. I'm doing Blade Runner. I am soon to be doing Star Wars. And hopefully pretty soon I will have more Warhammer 40K for you guys.
Nice.
I'm already deep into planning the next stage of and this one will be an actual campaign, not a one shot that turned into a threefer.
On this channel, never.
How dare you?
There's no such thing as a one shot on this channel.
There really isn't.
There is
there
not.
really is not. unless we tried very, very hard. It usually does not happen, but maybe we're not trying hard enough. Yes, thank you very much, Ben. And then finally, a friend, Julie. Julie, where can you be found upon the internet?
Hi, I'm Julie. I am Dritsnorse on Discord. That's where you can find me for social media because I'd rather just hang out with my friends and forget about the rest of the chaos and negativity the world has. There's too much of that. So if I'm going to get on the internet, I'd just rather hang out with the nice people and the cool people that we have here. So coming up, we've got Ravenloft with Maeve on Friday. I've got a game next Sunday, Vampire over on Dark Domain. And eventually we're going to get back to Blade Runner, schedules permitting. So that's, the big bad guy of every campaign is scheduling. So as soon as we figure that out, we'll get more of that for you guys too. So that's what I got.
Cool. Thank you so much, guys. It's been fun. Let's play Alien RPG sooner than when we did it tonight.
Please.
Not another 4 months.
Not another 4 months. Definitely another 4 months. We will plan for sometime, hopefully in June, depending on everybody's schedule. Of course, that's always like the subtext of that. So schedule, it happens. What are you gonna do? But my intent is to get this Lost Worlds campaign back in tip-top shape so you guys can all see how much awesome work these guys can really push out of this channel. So that's where we stop for tonight. Thank you very much for your time, folks. Thank you for watching. Give us a like, give us a sub on YouTube and the like. But until we see each other again, folks, remember, take care of each other. But don't forget, take care of yourselves. Bye, everybody.